Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. Good morning, Your Highness, Your Excellencies, and distinguished guests. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. At the outset, I would like to express our heartfelt gratitude to our chief guest, His Excellency Mhad bin Saeed bin Ali Ba'wain, the Minister of Labor, Sultanate of Oman, for gracing today's event. Thank you so much, Your Excellency. Oman CSR Summit and Awards wouldn't have been possible without the help and support of our partners and sponsors. And we would like to express our appreciation for our endorsement partners, Oman Center for Governance and Sustainability and Dar al-Ata, strategic partner, Petroleum Development Oman, associate partners, Sohar Port and Free Zone and Oman LNG, official telecom partner, Omantel, Islamic insurance partner, Al Madina Takaful, automotive partner, Shangan, media partners, OER and Alam al-Iqtisad. Can we have a huge round of applause for them, please? Oman CSR Summit and Awards is an effort to increase awareness and a culture of CSR, ESG, and in-country value in Oman, and to honor organizations and people who have exhibited exceptional leadership in CSR and sustainability. To tell us more, I would like to invite on stage Mr. Atulya Sharma, CEO of United Media Services, to deliver the welcome address.
Your Highness, Your Excellencies, and distinguished guests, Assalamu alaikum and a very good morning. On behalf of Sheikh Salam bin Mustahil Al Mashni, I extend you a warm welcome to the Oman CSR Summit and Awards 2024. We would like to express our gratitude to our chief guest, His Excellency Dr. Mhad bin Saeed Ba'wain, the Minister of Labor, Sultanate of Oman, for gracing and honoring us with his presence. Thank you, Your Excellency. A warm welcome and deep gratitude also to Her Highness Al-Sayyida Hujaija Jafar Saif Al-Said for attending the event. Thank you, Your Highness. CSR is often described as a company's commitment to balancing profit-making with actions that benefit society and the environment. In essence, it is the realization that businesses do not exist in a vacuum. They thrive in ecosystems that depend on people, resources, and communities. In a country like Oman, CSR can be a catalyst for economic growth, environmental sustainability, and social equity. For example, the Omani economy is heavily reliant on oil and gas. As we strive towards diversification in line with the Vision 2040, CSR can play a pivotal role in supporting small and medium enterprises, funding educational initiatives, and promoting innovation in non-oil sectors like tourism, agriculture, and technology. Business can actively participate in nation building by investing in skill development programs, thus equipping young Omanis with the tools to succeed in a global economy. As Henry Ford quoted, a business that makes nothing but money is a very poor business. These words resonate deeply with me. They remind me of the countless stories I've heard across Oman of how companies and individuals mobilize resources during natural disasters like the cyclone Shaheen and help the affected communities, how various companies are demonstrating their commitment to social responsibility by building schools in remote areas, or of companies dedicating resources to restore Oman's environment, and of companies working tirelessly to uplift their communities. It is these moments that act as moments of shared humanity that inspire us and give true meaning to the work we are here to discuss. In Oman, CSR is deeply woven into the fabric of the society. reflecting its rich cultural values of solidarity and community support. Today, as I stand before you, I feel a profound sense of pride in what Oman as a nation has achieved and the potential it holds to do even more. This summit is not just an event, it is a celebration of our shared values, a platform for collaboration, and a catalyst for the change we all aspire to create. Each of you here, government representatives, business leaders, innovators, and community advocates, plays a vital role in this journey. Together, we have the opportunity to leave an indelible mark, not just for today, but for generations to come. It is worth noting that CSR is not just good for society, it is also good for business. Studies consistently show that companies that engage in CSR enjoy stronger customer loyalty, enhanced brand reputation, and even financial performance. For example, global studies reveal that 75% of consumers prefer to buy products from socially responsible companies. In Oman, as the population becomes younger and more globally aware, people are increasingly looking to support brands that share their values. The recent boycott of some Western brands is an ample demonstration of that. This summit has been conceived with a dual purpose to celebrate the impactful contributions of organizations and individuals to CSR and to chart a forward-looking path for its evolution. CSR is no longer merely an adjunct to business operations, it has become an indispensable tool for aligning private sector efforts with public sector objectives to achieve long-term quality of life improvements for all residents of the Sultanate of Oman. This alignment is essential, particularly as Oman moves towards achieving the ambitious goals outlined in Vision 2040. Let us remember, when businesses invest in the well-being of people and the planet, they're not just helping others, they're also securing their own futures. Oman's journey towards sustainable development and economic resilience will be accelerated by companies that understand this principle and act upon it. Ladies and gentlemen, CSR is not merely a moral obligation, it is an opportunity for businesses to become agents of positive change. It offers a roadmap for addressing Oman's challenges while unlocking new opportunities for growth and innovation. Let us work together to build a more sustainable and prosperous Oman. Thank you, and I wish you all a productive and inspiring summit. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Sharma. Now it's my pleasure to invite Engineer Mohammed Ahmed Al-Gharibi, External Affairs, Communications and CSR Manager, Petroleum Development Oman, on stage to deliver a keynote address. Engineer Al-Gharibi is a distinguished leader renowned for his strategic thinking, professionalism, and unwavering commitment to excellence. He joined PDO in 1995 and has held various leadership roles since 2018. He assumed the role of the External Affairs, Communications, and Social Investment Manager at PDO, leading a comprehensive portfolio that includes internal and external communications, social investment, local community development, government relations, event manager, and the Knowledge World Center. His role is pivotal in fostering impactful stakeholder engagement and delivering sustainable community-driven solutions. Please help me welcome Engineer Al-Gharibi on stage.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Your Excellency, Dr. Mahad bin Saeed bin Ali Ba'awain, Minister of Labor, the Chief Guest, Your Highness, Your Excellencies, Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh, and good morning to all of you. It is an enormous privilege for me to represent Petroleum Development Oman at this inspirational event and to give the keynote speech today. This summit and awards ceremony underscores the vital role of CSR to play in the sustainable development of our beloved country. I express my heartfelt gratitude to all those involved and sincere congratulations in advance to the winners in the 14 award categories. It has long been our view that PDO only succeeds if the communities in which we operate succeed. That is why corporate social responsibility is fully integrated into everything we do. The importance of CSR is not limited to national borders. PDO's alignment with ISO 26000 and the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals 2030, as well as Oman Vision 2040, underscores the role of CSR as a vital mechanism for achieving sustainability, both locally and globally. Respect for society and the environment is not the right thing to do, but is seen as a critical factor for success and a way to assess organizational commitment to sustainability. PDO's approach to CSR is based on 4 key pillars that we believe act as critical success factors. These pillars are: first, effective governance. At the core of any successful social responsibility initiative lies effective governance. Establishing sound governance for social responsibility is key, including a dedicated team or department, clear standards for project assessment and selections, and coordination with relevant stakeholders. This ensures transparency, fairness, and alignment with the organizational strategic goals. Second, clear vision and strategic integration. A clear vision is not a statement of intent only. It is a roadmap. Organizations must define their social responsibility and vision and embed it within their operational strategy. This integration requires the unwavering commitment of executive leadership to champion these efforts and to establish a clear alignment between social responsibility programs and the institution's broader objectives. By doing so, we increase the likelihood of achieving tangible development outcomes in the areas we aim to support. A well-defined vision ensures that every initiative has a purpose, a direction, and a measurable goal. Third is sustainability. Sustainability is the cornerstone of lasting impact. Without it, even the most well-intentioned effort risks becoming temporary and ineffective. Organizations must approach social responsibility through the lens of sustainability, addressing social, economic, and environmental dimensions holistically. This involves designing initiatives that can evolve and adapt over time, ensuring that they remain relevant and impactful. Fourth, social impact measurement. What gets measured gets managed. Regular evaluation of social responsibility initiatives is essentially to understanding their effectiveness. Measuring the social return on investment, SROI, provides valuable insights into the impact of projects and allows organizations to refine their approaches. Fifth and last is partnerships. No organization can achieve its social responsibility goals in isolation. Partnerships are key to amplifying impact, leveraging expertise, pooling resources, and collaboration. The collaboration with government, NGOs, academic institutions, and other private sector entities can unlock new opportunities and drive innovation in social responsibility programs. Together, we can overcome challenges, scale solutions, and deliver results that are greater than the sum of their parts. These pillars are fully integrated into PDO's operations to deliver impactful and beneficial projects to the communities in and beyond our concession area. For instance, meaningful partnerships are central to PDO CSR, adopts a collaborative approach, engaging with diverse stakeholders, incorporating their needs and suggestions, and working collectively to maximize the benefits of its projects. In terms of community development, PDO holds annual meetings with governors, walis within its Block 6, and these meetings serve as a platform to discuss annual plan and address current challenges and integrate suggestions for future CSR programs. The evidence of our success can be illustrated by a few statistics. Over the past decade, PDO has invested more than 33 million Omani riyals in more than 470 CSR projects in the strategic focus areas of education, health, environment, youth and women empowerment, and community development. These initiatives have transformed thousands of lives of Omanis for the better and breathed new life into community. This year, 2024 alone, we have completed 31 CSR projects worth 3.3 Omani million riyal and committed to 11 new worth almost 2.9 million Omani riyal. While we take great pride in our CSR successes, there are always challenges. For example, delays in projects, changes in governance, inability to operate, budget limits are a few challenges to mention. Despite this, we have found ways and means with our stakeholders to overcome those challenges, and PDO remains committed to continuing to deliver meaningful initiatives. As a testament to our efforts, I am delighted to announce here today that PDO has become the first organization in Oman and one of the very few in the region to achieve ISO 26000 certification. This is a global badge of excellence in CSR sphere, and the application of ISO 26000 is viewed as a way of assessing an organization's commitment to sustainability and its overall performance. In fact, accreditation is the latest in a series of internationally recognized CSR firsts for PDO and comes 10 years after we became the first commercial company in Oman and the only major oil and gas company in the Middle East at the time to become a signatory member of the UN Global Compact, the largest voluntary CSR initiative in the world. Obviously, none of these achievements would have been possible without the tremendous support and collaboration from multiple stakeholders, including but not limited to the Ministry of Energy and Minerals, PDO Board and Management, and the different ministries, governors, walis, and NGOs. Also our contractors and people of this great nation. To all of them we say, thank you so much for driving a positive impact in our communities. In conclusion, let us all build a sustainable future for Oman together under the wise leadership of His Majesty Sultan Haytham bin Tariq. I wish you all an interesting, informative, and successful summit. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Engineer Al-Gharibi, for that insightful presentation. Now, it's my honor to invite on stage Her Highness السيدة حجيجة بن جيفر بن سيف Al Said to share her thoughts with us. Sayyida Hujayja has devoted over 20 years to supporting individuals with disabilities. Her passion to help people with disability led her to be the chairwoman for the Association of Children with Disability, or ACD Oman, for 6 consecutive years. As the chairwoman of ACD Oman, she organized various activities to increase awareness of the association and its cause. Please help me welcome the very kind-hearted Her Highness Sayyida Hujayja on stage.
Ultra beats on the track.
Good morning, everyone. I'm sorry, I've been told that I had the option to choose between English or Arabic speech, and I chose Arabic. معالي الدكتور محاد بن سعيد بعوين وزير العمل، معالي الشيخ سالم بن مستهيل المعشني، الحضور الكرام، السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. يسعدني أن أكون بينكم اليوم بصحبة نخبة من المختصين والمهتمين في مجال المسؤولية الاجتماعية للشركات في هذه المبادرة المميزة التي تأتي في توقيت بالغ الأهمية. في البداية أود أن أتقدم بخالص التهنئة إلى المنظمين على هذا الجهد الذي يعكس وعياً متزايداً بأهمية المسؤولية الاجتماعية ودورها المحوري في تعزيز التنمية المستدامة وإحداث أثر إيجابي في حياة الأفراد والمجتمعات. كما يعلم الجميع، نعيش اليوم في عالم يتسع فيه الفارق بين من يملكون ومن لا يملكون، مما يجعل الحاجة إلى برامج المسؤولية الاجتماعية أكثر إلحاحاً من أي وقت مضى. هذه البرامج ليست مجرد مبادرات خيرية، بل هي أدوات استراتيجية تستهدف تحقيق تغيير دائم في حياة الأفراد، سواء من خلال دعم التعليم أو تعزيز الرعاية الصحية أو حماية البيئة. إلى جانب ذلك، لا يمكن إغفال الدور الحيوي الذي تلعبه الجمعيات الأهلية في تقديم الدعم وتحسين مستوى المعيشة للمستحقين في مختلف أجزاء السلطنة، من رعاية الفئات المستحقة للدعم مثل الأشخاص ذوي الإعاقة وكبار السن، إلى تقديم البرامج التدريبية التي تستهدف تمكين الشباب والنساء. تعمل هذه الجمعيات على تخفيف معاناة الفئات الأكثر حاجة وتمكينهم من العيش بكرامة. الشركات تتبنى مبادئ المسؤولية الاجتماعية، تمتلك القدرة على تقديم حلول مبتكرة وفعالة للتحديات الاجتماعية بفضل خبراتها ومواردها المتنوعة. هذه الحلول لا تؤدي فقط إلى تحسين حياة الفئات المستهدفة، بل تخلق تأثيراً طويل الأمد يمتد إلى المجتمع بأسره. وما يميز البرامج المسؤولية الاجتماعية هو أنها ليست مفيدة للفئات المستهدفة فحسب، بل تقدم أيضاً فوائد كبيرة للشركات نفسها، إذ تحظى الشركات العاملة بجدية في هذا المجال بمستوى عال من الثقة والقبول بين عملائها ومساهميها، مما يسهم في تعزيز سمعتها وربحتها على المدى الطويل. وتشير الدراسات إلى أن هذه البرامج تعمل على تحسين معنويات الموظفين وزيادة إنتاجيتهم، مما يعزز من نجاح الشركات واستدامتها. إن التحديات التي تواجهها الجمعيات الأهلية من نقص التمويل وإيجاد قيم ومبادئ مشتركة لتعزيز التعاون بينها وبين مؤسسات القطاع الحكومي والخاص تتطلب منا جميعاً أن نعمل معاً بروح الفريق الواحد. هذه القضايا تستلزم تكاتف الجهود وتوحيد الموارد لتحقيق حلول مستدامة. من تجربتي في العمل الخيري أدركت أن العطاء ليس مجرد تقديم دعم مادي، بل هو رسالة تحمل قيم الإنسانية وتجعلنا ندرك أعمق معاني الحياة. الأعمال الخيرية تحدث فرقاً في حياة الآخرين، لكنها أيضاً تعود علينا بفهم أعمق للحياة وشعور أكبر بالرضا والمسؤولية. وفي الختام، أود أن أشيد بالدور المتنامي للجمعيات والمؤسسات الأهلية في سلطنة عمان التي تسهم بجهودها في تحسين حياة الأفراد وترسيخ قيم التكافل والتعاون. أشكركم جزيل الشكر على إتاحة الفرصة لي للمشاركة في هذا التجمع المميز، وأتمنى لهذه المبادرة كل النجاح والتوفيق في تحقيق أهدافها النبيلة. والسلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
Thank you so much, Your Highness Sayyida Hujayja, for your insightful and heartfelt speech. Our next presenter is Mr. Bassem Nasser Al-Battashi, Head of Sustainability Development, Oman LNG. Mr. Al-Battashi is a seasoned professional specializing in project management, sustainability, and corporate social responsibility. With over 13 years of experience in the oil and energy sector, Mr. Al-Battashi brings a wealth of expertise and leadership to his role. He holds a Master of Science in Project Management from the University of Salford, UK, along with 3 professional diplomas in Public Relations, Crisis Communications, and Internal Communication. Please help me welcome Mr. Al-Battashi on stage.
بسم الله نبدأ وبه نستعين والصلاة والسلام على أشرف الخلق والمرسلين سيدنا محمد وعلى آله وصحبه أجمعين. السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. معالي الدكتور محاد بن سعيد باعوين وزير العمل الموقر، معالي الشيخ سالم بن مستهيل المعشني مستشار بديوان البلاط السلطاني الموقر، أيها الحضور الكريم، أسعد الله أوقاتكم بكل خير، ويسرني أن أكون معكم في هذا الحفل المميز الذي لا يحتفي فقط بالإنجازات بل يعكس التزامنا جميعاً في العمل من أجل مجتمع أفضل. إن هذه المناسبة هي لحظة للتأمل فيما تحقق من أثر اجتماعي ملموس، ونسلط الضوء على الجهود التي تبذلها المؤسسات في مجال المسؤولية الاجتماعية، وهي فرصة لنتذكر أيضاً أن العطاء ليس مجرد واجب بل شغف وحب لهذا الوطن. منذ تأسيسها في عام 2000 تسعى الشركة العمانية للغاز الطبيعي المسال لتكون في طليعة المؤسسات التي تعزز دورها في خدمة المجتمع. لقد آمنت الشركة بأن المسؤولية الاجتماعية ليست مجرد مشاريع بل استثمار في الإنسان والمستقبل، وبفضل استراتيجياتنا الواضحة استطاعت الشركة أن تترجم رؤيتها إلى أكثر من 6500 مشروع ومبادرة في مجالات متنوعة مثل الصحة والتعليم والبيئة وتمكين المرأة، مع إجمالي مساهمات تجاوزت 210 مليون ريال عماني. من بين هذه المشاريع التي نفتخر بها دائما تبرز مبادرة هدية إلى عمان التي ضمت حتى الآن أكثر من 8 مشاريع، بما في ذلك مستشفى صور العام الذي يقدم خدمات طبية لأكثر من 80 ألف شخص سنويا، مما يساهم في تخفيف الضغط على المرافق الصحية الأخرى، إضافة إلى المركز الوطني للتوحد الذي غير حياة أكثر من 120 طالباً من أطفال ذوي طيف التوحد، وساهم في دمجهم في المدارس العامة وسوق العمل، بالإضافة إلى توفير ما يقارب أكثر من 100 وظيفة لعماني في مجال العلاج والتعليم. أما تمكين المرأة فهو أحد المحاور التي نعتز بها، فقد خصصنا نحو 2 مليون ريال عماني لدعم أكثر من 90 مشروعاً ومبادرة تهدف إلى تعزيز دور المرأة وتمكينها في المجتمع، سواء في التعليم أو في مجالات الاجتماعية والمهنية. ومن جانب آخر في مجال دعم الأشخاص ذوي الإعاقة، نحن نؤمن بأن الإعاقة ليست عائقاً بل تحدياً يمكن التغلب عليه دائماً بالإرادة والتعاون. لذلك استثمرنا أكثر من 10 ملايين ريال عماني لدعم الأشخاص ذوي الإعاقة في مختلف الفئات، مما ساهم في دمجهم الاجتماعي والاقتصادي. أيها الحضور الكريم، ولأننا نؤمن بأهمية الحفاظ على البيئة من أجل أجيالنا القادمة، كان دعمنا لمحمية السلاحف برأس الجنز من أبرز مشاريعنا البيئية، حيث ساهمنا في حماية أكثر من 13 ألف سلحفاة سنوياً، وفتحنا المجال أمام السياحة البيئية التي تساهم في الحفاظ على هذا الكنز الطبيعي. ومن أجل تحقيق تطلعات عمان المستقبل في مجال المعرفة والابتكار، نفذنا أكثر من 160 مشروعاً في مجال البحث العلمي والتعليم العالي بتكلفة تجاوزت 7 مليون ريال عماني، استفاد منها أكثر من 90 ألف شاباً وشابة. ونسعى دائماً لتهيئة بيئة تعليمية تشجع على الابتكار وتواكب العصر. لقد أصبحت لدينا منهجية قياس للأثر الاجتماعي لمشاريعنا، لضمان أن تكون هذه المبادرات مستدامة ولها تأثير حقيقي على المجتمع. ومن أمثال هذا المشروع مدينة صور المستدامة التي لم يقتصر أثرها على تحسين البنية الأساسية أو البيئية، بل ساهم في تعزيز وخلق الفرص عملاً ودعم الاقتصاد المحلي، حيث استفاد منها أكثر من 18 ألف شخص من أهالي القرية. وفي الختام أود أن أعرب عن فخر الكبير بأنني جزء من هذه المؤسسة التي تمثل نموذجاً يحتذى به في مجال المسؤولية الاجتماعية. كما أوجه شكراً عميقاً لكل من ساهم في تحقيق هذه الإنجازات سواء من موظفين الشركة أو شركائنا الاستراتيجيين، ونحن ملتزمون بمواصلة العمل الجاد لتحقيق أهداف رؤية عمان 2040 وبناء إرث مستدام يساهم في رفعة هذا الوطن. حفظ الله عمان وقيادته الحكيمة بقيادة حضرة صاحب الجلالة السلطان هيثم بن طارق المعظم، حفظه الله ورعاه، وفق الله الجميع، والسلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
Thank you for sharing your insights, Mr. Basim Al-Battashi. Now it's time to present the Oman CSR Awards for the year 2024. And I would like to request our esteemed chief guest, His Excellency Dr. Mhad bin Saeed Ba'wain, to kindly come on stage to present the awards to the winner. I would request also Mr. Khalfan Al-Rahbi, Editor-in-Chief of Alam Al-Iqtisad, and Mr. Saeed Masoud Al-Mashani, Deputy CEO, UMS, to kindly come on stage and join His Excellency. The first award today goes to a humanitarian organization which caters to the needs of the underprivileged in the Sultanate of Oman. The nonprofit volunteer-based charity was formed in the year 2002 and has since helped thousands of people in Oman and abroad. It's associated with numerous causes through its programs such as family welfare, education care, empowerment, disaster relief, Islamic values, Let's Read, and much more. The winner of Oman CSR Award for Exemplary Humanitarian Contribution is Darul Ata. Congratulations, Dar al-Ata, very well deserved. The next award goes to an Energy Major Charity Drive, which demonstrates its commitment to humanitarian support. The program has allocated over 45 million US dollars to assist communities in crisis by engaging itself in donation drives matched dollar for dollar by the organization. This initiative amplifies impact, achieving milestones such as 1.5 million US dollars donations to Gaza in the year of 2023. Through partnership with the Oman Charitable Organization, it ensures its contributions swiftly reach the intended beneficiaries. The winner of the award for local and international philanthropic support is Petroleum Development Oman's Charity Appeals. Congratulations, Charity Appeals from PDO. The next award goes to a company which has developed the first Arabic dyslexic font as part of its commitment to inclusivity and educational support. The font was developed after analyzing 650 Arabic fonts to create a font with better letter spacing, clearer shapes, and improved readability, easing reading and writing for people suffering from dyslexia. Developed in partnership with the Ministry of Education, is expected to benefit 86 million Arabic-speaking individuals with dyslexia. The winner of the Trailblazing CSR Initiative of the Year award is Maqru'. Maqru is the first dyslexic font from Oman. Let's give them a huge round of applause. Congratulations, Oman Tel. The next award goes to an insurance company which has recently achieved a CSRA Gold accreditation. It's the first organization in the Sultanate of Oman to receive this award and amongst a few recipients in the GCC region. The accreditation shows that the company has integrated CSR initiatives throughout its business operations and engaged in business practices that directly affect its local community and environment. The winner of the International Excellence in CSR is المدينة تكافل. Congratulations, Al-Madina Takaful. The next award goes to the Financial Literacy Program, a pioneer initiative implemented by a large bank in partnership with the Ministry of Education. The program aims to promote the principles of financial literacy among school students as part of the bank's CSR effort. The program has been implemented in 395 schools across the Sultanate of Oman during the year 2023-2024, benefiting over 23,000 students. The winner of the award for CSR Impact on Education is Bank Muscat for Financial Literacy by Maliyat Academy. Congratulations, Bank Muscat. The next award goes to an initiative which aims to empower students by equipping them with future-ready skills, such as artificial intelligence, cloud computing, programming, and much more. It focuses on innovation and problem-solving. The program focused on students in grades of 5 to 11 in the wilayats of Liwa and Sohar through hands-on workshops in AI, programming, cloud computing. The winner of the award for Empowerment Through Education is Sohar Port and Free Zones Masir Program. Congratulations, Sohar Port and Free Zones. The next award goes to a government regulator, which is advancing CSR through its ESG reporting mandate. Aligned with the GRI and the 29 Unified GCC Stock Exchange metrics, it has introduced a unique 30th metric specifically focused on CSR. In addition, it has signed a pledge towards net zero with the UNSSE and has joined the Net Zero Financial Services Providers Alliance. The winner of the award for pioneering ESG and sustainability standard is Muscat Stock Exchange. Congratulations, MSX. The next award goes to an Energy Majors Summer Program initiative in South al-Sharqiyya Governorate. The program involved conducting 12 diverse training programs focusing on personal and professional skill development, entertainment, and other essential fields. Overall, the program has benefited 2,000 youth by enhancing their personal and professional capabilities in various fields. The winner of the award for youth empowerment is Oman LNG for summer programs for youth in South al-Sharqiyya. Congratulations, Oman LNG. Our next award goes to a nonprofit charitable organization established in May 29th of the year of 2000. It's aimed at children with disabilities from the birth until the age of 9 and covers their rehabilitation, social and psychological needs, daily life skills, and training with the aim of enrolling children in regular schools, if possible, or developing their skills for a better quality of life. The winner of the award for empowering differently abled children is the Association of Early Intervention for Children with Disability. Congratulations. Our next award goes to an international automobile company which launched the mission of Shangri-La for new energy strategy based on profound contemplation of human, vehicle, industrial chain, and environmental issues in 2017. The aim of the plan is to create high-quality and enjoyable new energy vehicles, accelerate the company's transformation into an intelligent and low-carbon mobility technology company. The winner of the award for Intelligent and Low-Carbon Mobility Company of the Year is Shangan. Congratulations, Shangan. The next award goes to a nonprofit organization founded in the year of 2004 in March. The first of its kind in Oman, the institution aims to have a positive influence on Oman's future development by promoting conservation and environmental awareness in all sectors of the society. It's undertaking pioneering marine and terrestrial research to inform and conservation initiatives designed to protect threatened and endangered species in Oman. The winner of the award for Outstanding Environmental Impact is the Environment Society of Oman. Congratulations, ESO. The next award goes to an innovative co-funding model for CSR initiatives across Oman. This approach leverages collective resources to address critical needs in health, research, and education, with the organization's contribution exceeding 10 million US dollars. The model has been used to co-fund 6 major products in 2023 and 2024, such as Al-Dhahira Innovation Center, the Boulevard at Dakhiliya, and the Center of Children's Development at SQU Hospital, and much more. The winner of the award for transforming CSR through strategic partnership is Petroleum Development Oman's co-funding model. Congratulations, PDO. The next award goes to a Takaful insurance provider, which has implemented a new policy related to HSSE, outlining the organization's approach to environmental conservation and protection, including training programs. It has upgraded all its employees' medical benefits to a gold category, providing them with the best health benefits. In addition, it has introduced special privileges for pregnant women and mothers with kids aged 6 years or below. The winner of the award for Best Health and Wellness Initiative is Al Madina Takaful. Congratulations. The next award goes to a company which is funding the development of an AI-powered cancer diagnosis tool in collaboration with the Oman Cancer Association. The tool aims to enhance early detection and improve the accuracy of breast cancer diagnosis. It uses AI to analyze medical images quickly and more accurately than the traditional mammogram units. The winner of Best Use of Technology and CSR Award is Oman Tel for its AI cancer diagnosis tool. Congratulations. The next award goes to a center which was established by a royal decree in 2015. The center aims to spread the concept of governance and to activate social responsibility principles for companies. The center has played an important role in creating the Omani Code of Governance for public listed companies. The winner of the award for promoting governance codes in Oman is Oman Center for Governance and Sustainability. Congratulations. Our next award goes to a company which has proven that the size of a company doesn't limit its contributions and positive impact on society. The company has provided a variety of corporate social responsibility initiatives covering areas such as health, education, culture, sports, and charity. From 2022 to 2024, the company allocated financial contributions exceeding 133,000 Omani riyals in support of community initiatives. The winner of the award for exceptional community service for societal well-being is Amlak Energy Resources LLC. Congratulations. Our next award goes to an initiative which focuses on contributing to the national 10 Million Trees campaign by planting trees specifically in North Al-Batina. The goal of the initiative is to enhance environmental sustainability, promote biodiversity, and combat desertification in the region through planting trees. The winner of the award for Best Sustainability Initiative is Sohar Port and Free Zone for its contribution to the national campaign for planting 10 million trees. Congratulations. The next award goes to a company which has gifted the nation the Oman National Autism Center in collaboration with the Ministry of Social Development. The state-of-the-art facility provides diagnosis, treatment, education, and community awareness for individuals with autism. Located in Muscat, the center serves as a national hub for autism services. The winner of the award for Best CSR Project is Oman LNG's Oman National Autism Center. Congratulations. The next award goes to a major bank which has been at the forefront of CSR initiatives. In line with its social agenda to continuously educate, enhance, and empower national talent, it launched the Tumuh program, a one-year internship program that seeks to enhance skills of Omani youth. Its recent initiatives include an MOU with the Takaful Suhar to provide essential household appliances to low-income families, providing 500 MRI scan machines to private hospitals, and many more. The winner of the award for exemplary CSR leadership is Suhar International. Congratulations. The next award goes to a prominent personality who has a passion to help people with disability. With her strong advocacy, she continues to be a powerful voice for the people with disabilities of all ages, working towards creating a more inclusive and supportive society. She is the founder of Links for Social Initiatives, which is a dynamic and forward-thinking events management organization dedicated to creating inclusive and impactful experiences in Oman. The winner of the Social Responsibility Luminary Award is Her Highness Sayyida Hujayza bin Jayfar Al Saeed. Very, very well deserved. Congratulations once more. The final award goes to a leader who has shown an unwavering commitment to Oman's largest CSR program. He has been instrumental in driving more than 800 projects with 100 million US dollars investment that has reached hundreds of thousands of people. His strategic approach has elevated CSR efforts, addressing immediate community needs while ensuring sustainable, long-term impact. His approach to CSR emphasizes strategic partnership, co-funding, and knowledge-sharing, aligning with the organization's CSR activities with the UN Sustainable Development Goals. The winner of the CSR Leader of the Year award is Mr. Mohammed Al-Gharibi, External Affairs Communication and Social Investment Manager of Petroleum Development, Oman. Congratulations to all the winners. I would request all the winners to please come on stage for a group picture with His Excellency. I would also request His Excellency Sheikh Salim bin Mustahil Al-Mashani to kindly join the winners on stage. Thank you so much, Your Excellency Dr. Mhad Ali Ba'wain, Your Excellency Sheikh Salim, Mr. Khalfan, and Mr. Saeed. I would request you all to kindly take your seats. It's time for a panel discussion on the topic CSR and ICV, a key pillar for making businesses resilient, ethical, and sustainable. The panel discussion is on the topic CSR and ICV, a key pillar for making businesses resilient, ethical, and sustainable. I would like to invite Mr. Mayank Singh, the Executive Vice President and Group Editor and the moderator of the panel discussion, to please come on stage and take forward the proceedings.
Yeah, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Can you please settle down? We need, actually, we are not done with the break. There'll be a break after this. Can all of you please settle down? Yeah, so as you can see on the screen, the topic of the discussion is CSR, a key pillar for making businesses resilient, ethical, and sustainable. And we have a stellar lineup. And the walking up first on stage, we have Mr. Nuh Abdul Hamid Al Zazzali, Head of HR, Admin and IIT, Al Madina Takaful. He has worked in various sectors in Oman, including the power and utility sector, having served in the talent management team at OETC, demonstrating his experience in nurturing talent and driving organizational success. He has also worked in tourism and logistics sector at Oman Sail and Asyad respectively. He currently leads the supporting services unit at the Al Madina Takaful and is a member of the company's sustainability committee. He holds a master's degree in human resource talent management from the University of Lincoln, UK. He is also an associate CIPD and Lean certified black belt. Please welcome Mr. Nuh Al Zazzali. I'd now like to invite on stage Ms. Sabah bint Muhammad Al Bahlani, CEO of the Association of Early Intervention for Children with Disability on stage. Ms. Bahlani has been a member of the State Council from 2016 to 2023. She served as an expert on health promotion in the Ministry of Health from 2010 to 2012. In 2007, she joined UNICEF's Middle East and North African Regional Office in Amman, Jordan, as a communications for development specialist. Prior to joining UNICEF, she worked as a Director of Health Education and Information at the Ministry of Health from 1990. She developed the department and initiated many health education and health promotional activities in Oman. Please welcome Ms. Sabah Al Bahlani. Our next panelist is Ms. Suad Al Harthi. She is a conservationist, National Geographic Explorer, and the Executive Director of the Environment Society of Oman. She spearheads programs that promote environmental awareness, scientific research, and conservation. Ms. Suad has been instrumental in advocating for key species such as endangered Arabian Sea humpback whale and the critically endangered loggerhead sea turtle. Previously, she managed coral reef and coastal zone management programs at the Environmental Agency, Abu Dhabi. She holds a Master of Environmental Management degree from Duke University. Please welcome Ms. Suad Al Harthi. And it's my pleasure to invite back on stage Engineer Mohammed Al Gharibi, External Affairs, Communication and CSR Manager at the Petroleum Development Oman. As you already know, he has played a pivotal role in fostering impactful stakeholder engagement and delivering sustainable community-driven solutions at PDO. Please welcome Mr. Mohammed Al Gharibi. And completing the lineup is Mr. Mohammed Nayaz, the Partner Technology Consulting Practice in PwC Oman. He has over 22 years of experience in technology consulting involving e-services transformation for government entities, ERP system selection, business continuity, IT, DR, crisis management in cybersecurity. Please welcome Mr. Nayaz on stage. Yeah. I mean, in the spirit of this event, can you all be very charitable with your applause, please, for all the panelists? Thank you very much, everyone, for joining us. I mean, before we start, I think I just want to see that, a disproportionate number of women lead NGOs and non-profits in this country. And we have two of them on stage, and there are a lot of others also who have really done a great service to the country, and I want to acknowledge them. So it's Saida Hujaja, or it's Ms. Mariam Al Zazzali, we had Ms. Lamiz Dar, Her Highness Saida Tanya, and the Honorable Yuthar Al Rawahi. Can we have a huge round of applause? So all these ladies are doing a great job for the country. The men really need to catch up. Okay, so this is a question to Mr. Gharibi and Mr. Nuh. Both of you have received very prestigious CSR awards. And Mr. Gharibi, I want to start with you. So the PDO was the recipient of 5 awards at the 2nd GCC International CSO Conference and Awards held in Bahrain in June this year. Now, what has enabled PDO to do so well? I mean, what has enabled PDO to win so many awards at an international forum?
Thank you very much. And first of all, I'm delighted to receive this award. I think this is a reflection of the teamwork. It's cultivating everything that we have been doing in PDO for years. So congratulations actually to the team and the company at large.
Sure.
Well, I think the simple answer is it is the commitment that we actually demonstrate to the CSR. I alluded in my speech this morning that we strongly believe that, PDO success is actually community success. So it all starts from there. With that strong belief that actually CSR is good business. Then, of course, we are blessed to have full support and commitment from our senior management, from also the board itself, from the Ministry of Energy and Minerals, and that made our job much easier. Once you believe in that, and it's at this seniority and leadership level, the rest become much easier. Because then the very same people will actually allocate resources in order to be able to execute such CSR programs, including, of course, putting some good governance around decision-making process, robust evaluation metrics and criteria, and then, of course, ensuring that these projects are being executed flawlessly. And at the end of the day, we also have to measure the SROI to find out whether these projects are actually reaping the benefits and the intended objectives have been achieved. And that then will give you an opportunity to either confirm that what you have been doing is right, or it requires some adjustment as you go along. All of this has allowed us actually to engage with the local communities and other stakeholders to identify their critical needs, and therefore reflecting them into CSR projects that are then beneficial actually to the beneficiaries in the country.
Wonderful. So it is very strategic, I think, as part of the business, Mr. Nu. You have, and the company has, Al Madina Takaful, you have received the prestigious CSRA Gold accreditation. So tell us something about it and what has enabled the company to achieve this.
Yeah, first of all, Bismillah ar-Rahman, Assalamu alaikum, and good morning to all of you. For us, there were several enablers as a company to achieve the CSRA accreditation. And I believe it starts actually with setting a goal and a vision. And when we set the vision, there was a guidance from the executive management in a company as an all. And then when it comes to the executional part, and we were discussing to make a transformational change of how we do CSR as a company. And we decided to change the way we do social responsibility. And then we have discussed to replace the letter C in CSR with the letter H. And then we have replaced corporate with human. And we called it human social responsibility rather than social corporate responsibility. The reason is because we wanted to do social responsibility in a different way. And we as an organization wanted to have an impactful, significant impact to the community as a whole. So this direction where it takes the organization to make the decision to change the significant way we would do social responsibility. Actually, human social responsibility is a philosophy. It's a psychological way of doing CSR in a different way. And when it comes to the practical part of it, actually, the team that has worked on the project has made it happen, and they have done a really fantastic job. And the team, they're here today and would like to appreciate them. And on top of this, as an organization, we have not only changed the way we do social responsibility, but we have made it happen through different means. One of the things is that we as an organization, when it came to the practical part, we decided to make an innovation lab. So basically, this innovation lab is a space where we allow employees to come up with ideas, creative and innovative ideas. And we have seen a positive results out of this innovation lab. And the results were really positive. And we are here today not only just to participate, but to collaborate and partner with different organizations when it comes to social responsibility as a whole. And this award means a lot for us as a company, not just to win it as a company, but to represent Oman in international awards as well.
Sure. So this question now, I'm trying to the non-profits. So Ms. Bahlani, Ms. Nu, so you heard the corporates, you heard the large corporates saying that it's a part of my strategic direction, we are here to collaborate. Can you start giving us a small brief of what your organizations do, and do you get enough support in Oman from companies? Any one of you, any one of you.
Regarding the Association of Early Intervention, in the late
hold it closer.
80s, in the late 80s, we had a big problem with children who were born with disability or born with health issues, and they didn't have any services. That's why, individuals in the community came to support these children, and we created Association for Early Intervention, which means that you intervene very early and you work with babies in order to integrate them into society very easily. If this service is not available, these children could be lost. So I think this is one of the issues that community also can work together with companies and with the government. So the association at that time worked closely with Ministry of Health and companies that really supported the association.
And what about support that you're getting? It's been around for a long time. If you're saying 1980s, it's almost 40 years there. Do you get enough support, enough kind of hand-holding from companies?
Yes, I mean, our association started with 12 children in 2000, and now we have 227 children in the center, so that's a growth. And the type of services before when we started was just volunteer, women who were working with the kids and getting them out of the home and trying to support them. Now we are providing services that are health services, social and education services.
Okay, but do you have
So we
sponsors regularly who support you, or
Yes.
is sporadic?
Some of the sponsors are
They are
already
here?
here who received awards today. Oman Petroleum Company, LNG, Al Jisr Foundation, lots of companies that have supported the association, even individuals. I can tell you majority of the individuals in the community are aware about these needs of the children, and they are also participating. We have schools, we have colleges, so everybody in the community, the whole idea is to get people to be aware about children with disability and support them and integrate them in the society. Because when you have a disability, people look at you in a different way, and it's become a stigma, and this affects the family a lot. So by having Association of Early Intervention and other handicapped societies in Oman has really reduced the stigma in the society, and people with disability now are integrated fully. You'll see them everywhere now. If you go to the mall, before you wouldn't see them.
No, this is wonderful work, and salute to you and your center. And I think they're going to cut a check for you, all these people whom you have mentioned there. And Ms. Suat, same question. What does ESO do? Do you get enough support from the corporates here?
So the Environment Society of Oman is in its 20th.
Can you hold it closer to you?
The Environment Society of Oman is now in its 20th year. We were established in 2004 with the aims of conserving Oman's natural heritage. We work on the conservation and research on threatened and endangered species in Oman, as well as environmental education and community empowerment programs. Our research is on some key flagship species, such as the Arabian Sea humpback whale, loggerhead sea turtles, frankincense trees, as well as raptors or birds of prey. And we try to enhance the level of environmental awareness through programs at the college and university level, as well as in the school level. As a nonprofit that does not have any sustainable income source from the government, all of our projects and activities are enabled through sponsorships, donations, in-kind support. And we are very grateful for all of the support that we have received that has enabled our work. Unfortunately, I would say that the support that we receive so far is still not enough, as we still struggle when it comes to our operational overheads. In particular, because it's very difficult for you to get companies to want to support, let's say, wages or salaries and overhead costs for an organization. This is an area that we continually struggle with, and we hope that with advances in ESG requirements, advancements towards net zero by 2050, that companies can see the connection between conservation of your natural heritage with human health, with climate resilience, and hopefully to get more support for our work.
No, great work, and we'll come back and touch upon it. Nayaz, when we were doing the research for this whole event, the only thing that was being talked about at all these international forums and conferences when it comes to CSR is technology. How will AI impact CSR? How will digitalization help CSR? Tell me, what are the solutions that you provide?
Thank you.
Can we have that slide, please, the PwC slide?
I'm sure my fellow panelists will agree that technology plays an important role in carrying out the CSR initiatives, right? So nowadays, for businesses, it's no longer just to do it as a social service. It's becoming more business imperative for them to get into this CSR space. There are investors, there are stakeholders who demand that their organizations are active in the CSR space, and therefore there is a rapid acceleration of business need for organizations, not just in Oman, across on this particular space. So as PwC, because it's a global need of organizations, particularly it's more, demand is more in the US and Europe, we have developed a suite of applications, we call it digital accelerators, that help organizations accelerate their journey on the CSR. These broadly fall under two areas. One is around the decarbonization area. You can see it on screen.
Yes, yes.
Okay, yeah. So, for example, on the decarbonization area, there are applications such as carbon maturity assessments, for example. So, where you define, it's a tool that is in place which identifies in different parts of the organization what are the various carbon emission that happens. It calculates that. And there's also another tool called net zero maturity assessment. So for organizations who want to get into CSR, you want to know where do you stand, what is the roadmap you need to follow. So you have tools such as that identifies, for example, in net zero maturity assessment, it looks at 9 pillars or on 56 areas. It's a structured approach based on good practices, where an organizations can benchmark themselves and identify and do this. So there are tools available to make this happen.
How much is the adaptability in Oman? Do you have large corporates, any of them who have come to you and have asked for these tools here?
The adaptability is not as much as you have outside, but I think there's a rapid, as you can see here, there are a lot of organizations who are showing interest around this. So there are organizations such as, let's say, Oman Tel and others who have to report as part of their financial statement audit, right? So that's becoming more and more active here in Oman in particular.
Yeah, that's an important point and we'll talk about. And I want to come back to you. You can cut the slide, please. Mr. Gharibi, when we're looking at the nominations, PDU does so much. In a way, it's like a problem of plenty when we were looking at your nominations, Banat Oman, charity appeals, co-funding model. You have done so much. How do you go about choosing that this is the project or this is the cause that we need to be associated with?
Thank you. As I said, it all starts from the top and how the CSR actually fits and intersects with the business objectives. But first, broadly speaking, we distinguish between two concepts that we have. What we call it good neighbor and good citizen. So, حسن الجوار وحسن المواطنة. And what we meant by that is that being a good neighbor means we are, serving the communities around us in Block 6, and that's our concession area. Whereas being a good citizen, how do we spread this CSR actually across the whole country? And we have been doing both, over the years. The second thing, some of these programs, first and foremost, stems from the critical needs of the stakeholders. So we have very extensive stakeholder engagement on a regular basis. Be it, in our community, for example, they represent the government representatives there, like governors, walis, for instance, the people themselves from our interactions and meetings, members of Shura, members of State Council, all of those stakeholders will actually reflect what are then the needs of particular community, and therefore we try to address them in close collaboration with the relevant stakeholders who is providing and operating that service. So if this is in the health sector, we have a joint committee with the Ministry of Health. If it is in education, we have a joint committee with Ministry of Education. And then we go through those, first of all, identification process in order to determine what are the top priorities that we can then actually embark on. Another reason is, as it has been also said in some of the speeches, today workforce are more inclined to work in companies that have better CSR. And it is used as part of the employee value proposition. how to attract, retain, and motivate staff. And therefore, we have some internal programs like BADR program. BADR program is a voluntary program for PDO staff, where staff will log actually their skills that they can offer as volunteers to the NGOs. And then on the platform, the NGOs will register their also areas of support that they require. And then we try to match between the two. The company went even to changing its HR policy to allow staff to have 7 working days paid actually to spare with these kind of NGOs. The like of other programs such as Banat Oman came in response to actually some needs in the community and society, where it is targeting Omani women who are, for example, needy, widows, divorced, and the idea is how to train them on something, a craft that is particular to their geography, and then how do we support them after the training into marketing, and then supporting them even as corporate gifts, for example, in PDO, we also buy from these products. So actually the sources of demand or to identify what we need actually to do is driven, actually it has to intersect with the business objectives, and then through the extensive stakeholders engagement, and also what we need to do internally for example, our staff in order to motivate and attract more of staff and motivate them. And eventually, actually, by just sensing what is actually going on in the society, that we can actually intervene and then design some programs that are, meeting the objective of that particular segment.
Okay, wonderful. Are you aware of Badr as a platform in PDO? Do you use it by any chance?
It's an internal platform.
Oh, it's an internal platform. Oh, an internal platform. Okay,
Actually,
no, sorry, Ms. Madam.
actually, most of the volunteer support association, we apply for areas that we think we need support, and we have had a lot of Ba'adir staff from PDO come to association and support us for the past 5 years.
Sure. Any thoughts on what are the challenges that you face, or what can be, how can you be helped by companies? Are there certain glitches in the process which can be improved? Since we're on the topic, if you can share your thoughts on that, please.
For us as charity organization, one of the major challenges, she said, is fund, because previously when we started, majority of our funds, almost 100% you can say, comes from either the companies or community. And things have changed in Oman since 2011, and most of the NGO are facing a challenge. So now we are trying to ask the company to support us to create projects within the association, not to just become charitable, in order for us to be sustainable. So whatever activity that we do, we have to sustain it on our own. So we get the support from company, but then we have to work on sustaining this project. And this is a challenge, because in the attitudes of the community, is that you are a charitable organization, you are supposed to give me everything for free. So this is another challenge we are working now in educating the society, especially in the area of disability. It's very, very costly to run the center. So we have to really convince the parents and the families to contribute to the services. And then the other money that comes from the company, we try to do projects that will provide sustainability. But the major challenge is most of the NGOs is the human resource. Their salaries used to come from companies, and now we are facing challenges how to bring those salaries. And I think companies could help us to invest and build a system that we will not require to be 100% charitable.
Okay, let me, we were looking at some NGOs in India, and the amount of money that they spend on their administrative and operational costs, it varies from 6% to 15%. Have you streamlined your operations? Have you become more accountable and transparent? When I don't know whether it's a mechanism with PDO and your Oman LNGs and the Sohar posts ask, where is this money being spent? Is there accountability from your side also, Ms. Suad, Ms. Sabah?
For us, the association, our major service is the hands of the human resource that we're working with the children. So most of if you look at our percentage-wise of our expenditure is on salaries. We spend very little on the operational and administration, but majority goes to employ people who are professional that will work with the children, because most of children with disability require long-term services, maybe 15, 16 years for some of the kids, and some of the kids we can integrate them in 1 year or 2 years in school. So this is where the challenge is, how to really do service. It's not like something you can have a computer and it does it. You cannot do that. You have to have a human resource. As she says, if you don't have those people, your services are nothing.
Yeah. So same question, challenges, and have you brought in a amount of measurability in your spends?
So ESO has a strategic plan that is publicly available on our website. It has very clear KPIs, so any project that is sponsored is contributing towards those predetermined KPIs. In terms of transparency, it's very important for us to report on where the funding goes. As any NGO here knows, we fall under the Ministry of Social Development and must have financial reporting and audited financials that are publicly available. So over the years, it's always made accessible on our websites. And for each individual sponsor, along with the project report, goes the financial report. So they know where the funding was spent, whether there were any savings that were made, and permissions to be granted if we are to retain any of those additional funding.
Mr. Gauri, just I want you to, do you go back and check where the kind of monies that you're given, where is being used? Do you ever ask NGOs and non-profits?
Yeah, of course. This is part of our assurance process. So we do actually have, of course, there are a lot of them, so we will not be able to do them all 100%, but we will always take a sample where the team will go actually to these, the beneficiaries, to ensure that the intended, money that had been spent actually on that actual project, and indeed the beneficiaries benefited out of it. And this is actually part of our SROI, what we do. For example, every 3 years or so, we do an independent social return on investment study. The most recent one, which took place last year, the results were published this year. Our SROI was 1 to 36, meaning that for every 1 Omani riyal we spent on CSR, the return on investment was 36. And this is one of the highest, return on investment ratios in the region, by the way. And it wouldn't have been possible without, having scrutiny and really, deep dive assessment about certain projects in the portfolio.
Sure. Now, I'll just come in and I'll just come to you. Can technology help there, bringing more accountability, transparency? On both the sides, on the corporates and the NGOs.
Yeah, very much, because the examples that you gave, the platform, it's an internal platform, it's an intranet portal which allows people within the organization to kind of report. In terms of transparency, there are regulations that's come up, as you know, in organization, even in Oman, there are regulations to report financial disclosures, especially with aspects relating to CSR sustainability, and those need to be audited by an audited entity such as us. So this is becoming more and more active and prominent. Yeah. And generally, I see technology being applied in 4 areas in sustainability. One is in the communications, because with technology you can communicate internally, externally. Crowdfunding, for example. Crowdfunding is a great area of getting funds for, especially for NGOs, etc. The second is with respect to the using technology such as IoT, cloud, and other platforms to have more electric involvement rather than fuel. We are doing a project with the municipality here. They want to do the inspections at interiors in Oman, rather than every time persons traveling there and doing the inspection, using drones is something they are looking at. So using technology for such initiatives, AI and cloud for such initiatives would enable more CSR and sustainability initiatives.
Sure. I'm sure it will come. Going to one very important topic, Mr. Nu, businesses are here for profits, and you have a business to run. So I don't know how important CSR is. I mean, whether you need to do charity, that's not something which probably the boards looks at very favorably. Now, Islamic finance by itself is supposed to be a bit more socially conscious. the takaful model in itself supposed to be a bit more, not CSR driven, but saying that you derive your business value is derived from social benefit. Now, is that true? Is CSR charitable work a part of your strategic roadmap, or is it a box to be ticked?
Well, first, I want to add a comment to what Engineer Mohammed earlier said. When it came to the graduates, I think, yes, graduates are looking for companies that are contributing social responsibility. And I personally asked one of the interview questions as being an HR professional. I asked candidates whether they have done any volunteering work, what value they have added. So when I'm going to recruit these people, I know that they will add a value. So that comes in our people strategy as a company. So when it comes to Medina Takaful is the first Islamic insurance company in Oman. And the company was established in 2006.
Hold this closer, please.
Yeah,
Closer.
and the company was established in 2006. So as Al Medina, our operating model as a company has been formed based on Islamic principles. And then Islamic principles are the core of CSR as a general. And one of our organizational value is social responsibility. So we as Al Medina, we operate in social responsibility as a whole in our operational business side. And giving an example, we do have a Sharia committee. This Sharia supervisory committee responsible is to assure that we as an organization comply with Sharia standards when it comes to our operational module as well as when it comes to our financial. And I do personally believe that now it's not about reporting for our social responsibility. And the listed companies in Oman by next year, 2025, are mandatory required to report for their sustainability. But we do believe that personally, and along with my team members, that now customers and investors, they have expectations. And when it comes to customers, customers are part of the community and society, and they have expectations. So they are more likely to retain with companies who give back to the society. And on the other side, when it comes to investors, and we do have investors, and we listed company in Oman, and these investors are looking for companies who also give back, and they're more likely to invest in these companies. So I do believe, yes, now it's not just an option for companies, but it become an essential element for success for organizations.
Mr. Gharibi, kind of same question. You have oil to extract, you have to sell them, earn money for the country. Why is it important for PDU to do charity and to support non-profits and to do CSR? Is it because next year there's going to be a mandate to bring out an ESG report from NSX? It is just that something that you want to talk in seminars? Or is it a deeply held belief and a strategic necessity for a company like PDU?
I said maybe that before, that our motto is simply our community's success is our success. So that is there. And I think one of the key messages today in this morning's, I think in Her Highness's speech was, you know, that self-satisfaction originates from the giving, you know, not taking. And I think that's why they use the word give back. And I think organizations, irrespective of their sector, have some kind of responsibility and obligation to actually give back to society. They have taken some resources, natural or otherwise, perhaps missed to the environment, how to minimize their negative impact and maximize their positive impact. And therefore, CSR is actually one of the means actually to realize that objective, in addition to others, of course. I mean, the ICV, for example, the local communities development programs, supply chains development, for instance, they are all other different means. But the CSR remains one of the most popular, as long as you mentioned before, it's not a ticking box exercise, but it's actually something that we do it genuinely, and then we measure it in order to ensure that it meets its objective and the beneficiaries actually benefited from that CSR project.
Okay, so giving back is fine. I understand you need to give back and it's good. But, you know, what is in it for you as a company? And you touched upon this point earlier on. You said that people would want to work in companies which are a bit more CSR driven. And there's also now thinking about that the new generation is more inclined to buy products from companies which are seen to be socially responsible. Because the topic of this whole discussion is, will it make businesses resilient, ethical, and sustainable? So is there a business case for doing CSR also?
Yes, of course. I mean, if you, there is also, apart from being voluntary, there is also increasingly global also pressures on companies around the world, how they can actually adopt sustainability and, of course, part of it CSR, projects, for instance. It also helps actually your reputation as well, an image that actually you are perceived as actually, as I said, good neighbor and a good citizen. Yeah, so that's also important for any company. Although we don't sell products, but I think Atole also in his speech this morning have given examples and statistics about companies who have performed on CSR, that they are also profitable. And they do perform because they have loyal customers or consumers compared to others who don't. So there are stakes in all aspects, but I think the maximum benefit will come when these two, because if you do it because you are obliged to, the law told you to do so, this will be short-lived. It's not sustainable. But if you believe in it, even in the absence of law, like what is happening here in the country, we don't have a CSR law, yet the CSR is actually there, and in big time.
Maybe if I can add to that.
Yeah, please, Naz, please ask.
Purely in the business context, beyond what Mr. Mohammed rightly said, nowadays in Oman, you see tenders coming out from government ministries, which stays as part of the evaluation. They have the technical criteria, etc., but they have as high as 10 to 15% on how they're doing on CSR and ICV, right? So this way, if I'm serious vendor in Oman bidding for good projects, large projects, they have to score well, and they have, the tender board has actually a well-defined criteria on how you will evaluate the ICV of an entity in Oman. So that way it becomes business sense.
That's really good. Ms. Swad, Ms. Bahlani, they say like good economics is good politics. That's a phrase. Is good CSR good business?
Certainly, I would say so, because through these CSR initiatives, it's an opportunity for companies to get involved in a more sustainable future for the planet, for Oman. By supporting these initiatives, you are supporting Oman's natural heritage. For example, in the case of ESO, you're supporting climate resilience. It's an opportunity because if we want a sustainable future, everybody needs to get involved. It is not the responsibility of a single government authority. It is all of us joining hands, from NGOs, nonprofits, companies, as well as government, all doing our part. And when you speak of employees wanting to get involved by becoming, for example, a corporate member of the Environment Society of Oman, there is an opportunity for people to become involved and engaged by expanding their awareness on Oman's unique natural heritage through various platforms, such as public talks that they get invited to, they get connected directly through activities in nature, which is very important not only for conservation purpose, but also for mental health and human health. So it is something that benefits not only the conservation side of things, it also benefits on the mental health side of things, and it's a way of having the community give back and providing activities for impact directly for employees of that organization.
Ms. Balan, they always say in every religion in the world that what you get back is far more than what you give. Generally, and we have heard things like giving back, a good citizen, good neighbor, Mr. Gharibi Mele. What is it only about giving? What do companies get back in return? I mean, when they do zakat or when they do any charitable activity?
I think from my point of view, the staff that we work with from different companies that come to association, and they see the impact on the children, even it doesn't have to do with their company, it has to do with them first. They will tell us, I feel good that our company has done this. And I think even the community who are attending, for example, our center, they know that this center was built by, supported by different companies. When they walk in, they're very excited, they're very happy to see that it's not just the government who support them, also the companies. And sometimes parents who are capable will even contribute more to the association, even if it's a small amount, because they want to be part of the of giving. And this has changed a lot in our association, because previously we were serving majority of children who are low income. Now we even have families who are high income, and they're willing also to support when they see that company, the community, everybody is involved in. So I think it's important, and also when you see the impact that is affecting the children, this is what gives the motivation, not just to the companies, but to also the individual. We have schools that come and work with our kids and attend the services. We have lots of volunteers who now are coming to volunteer at the association. When we give them certificate and they go look for a job, they're appreciated by a company because they have worked in the community and understand issues that are in the community. One of the issues is disability, but we have a lot of other social issues in the society, environmental issue. So I think it's important, educational issues. And I think this gives the whole society in Oman to feel that it's not just the government who's doing it. Everybody is involved, and they want to be involved. They're encouraged to be part of the...
No, good point. And okay, we don't want this to be a one-way traffic. If we have a lot of leaders from this field, if you have any questions for the panel or any thoughts, please feel free to share it with us. We'll get you a mic. One of our colleagues will reach you a mic. Let's go to something that has been spoken about by Nayaz, technology, digitalization. Mr. Nu, how can that help CSR efforts?
I think technology is important, especially when it comes to digitalization and AI, and I think it's simplifying the way we do things. When it comes to our organization, we do implement and use technology to improve the way we do social responsibility. Giving an example that we have done an empowerment for our people through virtual trainings where we are conducted for them. And another way was to effectively communicate with our people regarding different initiatives and activities that we do for society. And we have used different digital platforms, including the social media, where we have promoted and as well as engaged with different key stakeholders. And another important tool, I think, technology used to improve the social responsibility is where you monitor, and I think maybe PDO are leading in this, and where you monitor and then it helps you in your decision making. Obviously, you want to track what you have done in previous initiatives, and you want to think about the future, how many people got benefit of it, and we do calculate how many volunteering hours that we have done as an organization. So yes, we use technology to improve the way we do social responsibility. And giving another example, we implement technology as an operational side as well, where we assure that because the insurance side is all about paperwork, it's documenting. And we have the green insurance where we print the documents of the insurance related electronically. So that side we are reserving and protecting the environment as well.
Sure. Nayaz, we hear AI is going to change everything. Will AI change CSR?
Very much so. AI is just a tool which revolutionizes the way you deliver your services, right? So if you want to enhance, improve, innovate, AI is the way to go. And now it's becoming part of everyday life as well. I can use some examples of AI in CSR, international ones. AI for Earth. This is an initiative from Microsoft looking at wildlife conservation, especially for endangered species. It's an example of usage of AI. They also use it for water preservation, etc. The other example is from Google. They use AI to reduce, I think, their electricity consumption on the data center by electricity consumption by 40% or so. And similarly, the way that example that I mentioned of the Oman, in Oman municipalities, etc. So AI is going to revolutionize not just CSR, it's going to revolutionize the way we do our day-to-day lives as well, using Copilot and ChatGPT and others as well. So definitely, sure. AI will revolutionize the way CSR is done.
Before I come to you, Mr. Gharibi, because I know you guys are way ahead of the curve, at the non-profit level, is there a case for bringing in technology, digitalization? Will that help your business? Not the business, but yeah, your cause. Yeah, anyone.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, speaking of AI, this is kind of the way of the future. It's a tool, as you say, that can support, advancements, quicker results. So if we take the example of coral reefs, for example, these are very important ecosystems that support for climate resilience. They act as breakwaters, protecting coastal communities, and not enough is researched on coral reefs, particularly here in Oman. Through AI, you are now able to, for example, capture images of these coral reefs, and then rather than spending hours and hours processing each individual photo, identifying the percentage of live coral, percentage of dead cover, and all this other type of data, it can be automated through AI. Of course, that does not discard the human role, because you still need to have a human eye that is checking, verifying, fact-checking, but then at least things can get processed much more quickly.
Yeah, Mr. Ba.
For the association, I cannot talk about AI, but before we used to do all our businesses in paper. So we spent a lot of money on documents, and we'll have almost like 100 files of children, the service that we do. But we have a gentleman who's a volunteer, and now he's in the board. He introduced technology, and now everything in the association, from cameras to our administration to our website, everything is integrated into technology, and we are training our staff, because most of our staff are not used to using technology. But last year, this year and last year, we've started it, and hopefully next year will be full automated when it comes to all our administrative. And we used to do Excel for our accounting. Now we have Odoo, which covers everything from our inventory of products that we have, service that we provide, number. So I think, inshallah, our auditing report this year will have more detail than we previously had.
Sure. I'll come back to you now. And we have people here from Your Highness, you're here and you work. If you have any thoughts, please do share. I know Dr. Samsha is here from, please, someone wants to ask a question from Darul Atta. Said Hamid is here. Please, if you have anything on any of the topics that we have discussed, we'll reach your mic. I'm happy to hear your thoughts. Yeah, please, sir. Please, sir.
السلام عليكم. ناصر العامري مستشار خارجي في شركة المدينة, external consultant للمدينة. So sorry for that, but I will speak in Arabic. لأني ما أريد أبحث عن الكلمات. فنوح ترجم بعدين. عموما من ضمن الأشياء الجميلة جدا أريد أضيف على كلام أخي نوح, اللي هي تبين المسؤولية الاجتماعية في نظام المدينة تكافل. إنه أول شيء موضوع أموال التطهير, عندهم صندوق التطهير. من ضمن الأشياء اللي لاحظتها هو التقصير, تطهير, يعني في عندهم بند يسموه التقصير في الأداء. هذا أنا سميته الورع المؤسسي. حتى لما رحنا على أساس يدخل في التقييم في الأكريديتيشن, أقول ما أعرف عاد الأجانب باللغة الإنجليزية كيف بيترجموها, الله يعينهم. بس هذا كأنها ورع مؤسسي, يعني التقصير في أداء المؤسسة. ففي أموال خاصة للتطهير. أشياء أخرى أيضا الهبة. شركة المدينة أول شركة استخدمت الهبة لتعزيز التحديات اللي تواجه رأس المال, ثم أصبح بعد ذلك تشريع واستخدم في شركات أخرى. أيضا الزكاة تحتسب الزكاة تحتسب من أموال المساهمين, ولكن لا توزع. لكن الآن في فكرة, وفكرة يتبناها رئيس التنفيذي أبو عزام, إنه أموال الزكاة تدخل في المسؤولية الاجتماعية, بحيث إنه تؤدي لمشاريع تمكين أو إخراج اللي هم الرازحين في نطاق الفقر. هذا الشيء الآخر أيضا في موضوع CSR, بما أن المنظومة هذه يعني أفتخر إنه هي من ابتكاري. طبعا اسمها ابتكار, لا أساس ما معظم الناس يفهمون إنه الابتكار تقني فقط. لا, في ابتكار اجتماعي, يمكن بعدين بتحدث عنه بإسهاب أكثر في الكلمة اللي بلقيها. لكن هنا حبيت أضيف إلى كلام أخي نوح إنه ما تم في المدينة هي ليس من خلال لجنة, ولكن من خلال إنه نظام المسؤولية الاجتماعية الإنسانية ينطلق من كل موظف في المؤسسة. كل الموظفين هم يسمون سفراء للمسؤولية الاجتماعية, يعني ambassadors of social responsibility. فهذه إضافة ممكن عاد نوح الله يعينك كلها هذه ترجمة بالإنجليزي.
Yeah, please. Yeah, please.
Yeah, actually, Engineer Nasser,
You can speak in Arabic, please. Yeah, because the question
No,
is
I just
asking.
wanted to translate it to you if you would
doesn't
like.
matter. Because the query is in Arabic. It doesn't matter. It's a national language, and most
Yeah.
people understand Arabic.
طبعا أشكرك باشمهندس ناصر. طبعا المهندس ناصر هو مستشار خارجي في شركة المدينة. نعم بالفعل. طبعا هو الفلسفة، الطريقة اللي أنت تستخدمها من خلال مسؤوليتك الاجتماعية. طبعا نحن كمؤسسات مش فقط هنا أساس أن نعمل ريبورتينج وغير ذلك، لا، الهدف الأسمى هو إشراك الجميع، إشراك الجميع في المسؤولية الاجتماعية. يعني في البداية أنا طرقت هذه النقطة، هو مش مسؤولية اجتماعية للمؤسسات فقط، لا، المسؤولية الاجتماعية مسؤولية الكل كأفراد. وطبعا نحن شاركنا قبل شهرين في مؤتمر في الرياض اللي هي ملتقى المسؤولية الاجتماعية، وشفنا التجارب الأخرى، ومقارنة بتجربة سلطنة عمان يمكن يعني أنا أقول هي الأفضل ما بين الدول الخليج، لكن يمكن ناقصنا نحن كالتسويق من جانب التسويقي. بس بشكل عام الحمد لله رب العالمين في تحرك في السلطنة بشكل عام، الحمد لله رب العالمين. أيضا هذا المؤتمر هو إضافة للمؤسسات، مش فقط نحن موجودين هنا للعرض ونعمل برزنتيشن وغير ذلك، لا، الهدف الأسمى هو التشارك والتعاون للمسؤولية الاجتماعية بشكل عام.
Yeah, thank you very much. I know the question was for you, but any one of you have any thoughts on it, please feel free to join. No, thank you, sir. Thank you for your question. Anyone else? Yes, please, can you reach a mic there, please? And Nayas, we'll come back to you. Just, yeah, sure. The lady here, please, in this table. Yes, ma'am.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi ta'ala
Ma'am,
wa
you can sit
barakatuh.
and sit and ask your question. No problem. You don't need to stand.
I can't remember that. I'm always a student.
Okay,
So I have to stand. Okay. السلام عليكم ورحمة الله تعالى وبركاته. أنا ما عندي سؤال، ولكن عندي تعقيب وأيضا توصية لكل الشركات اللي تشتغل في مجال المسؤولية الاجتماعية. طبعا الPDO الغريبي ما شاء الله وضحت الآليات اللي تتبع في قياس المسؤولية الاجتماعية، وفي شركات كثيرة للحين ما تشتغل بهذا المنطلق إنه ضرورة قياس الأثر. المبادرات المجتمعية والمبالغ تؤخذ من الشركات كCSR ليست فقط يعني مبالغ تدفع لدوافع إنسانية نبيلة، ولكن لابد أن تكون قابلة للاستثمار، ولا بد أن تكون قابلة لقياس الأثر. إذا أي جهة خيرية تقدم عمل من غير ما يكون عندها قياس الأثر، أنا أفضل أن المؤسسات تستثمر المبالغ في مكان آخر، لأن للحين نحن نعلم في سلطنة عمان عندنا المسؤولية الاجتماعية لازلنا نتحدث عن إطار أخلاقيات العمل في المجال التجاري أو الأعمال، ما قانون إلزامي ولكن قانون أخلاقي وتجويد عمل المؤسسات اللي تعمل في المسؤولية الاجتماعية. فأنا تعقيبي كنصيحة لكل الشركات، لا تستثمر أي أموال في العمل الخيري أو المؤسسي في تنمية المجتمعات ما لم يكن لديكم القدرة على قياس الأثر وقياس إعادة الاستثمار لكل ريال تدفع من قبل المؤسسة. وشكراً.
Thank you.
شكرا أختي. أتفق معك في أنه نحتاج فعلا إلى قياس الأثر. اللي نقوم به حاليا هو قياس الأثر بعد تنفيذ المشاريع، ولكن الآلية اللي نستخدمها لتصنيف وفرز وتقييم هذه المشاريع فيها الكثير من هذه الآليات مع القياس الأثر. ربما قد لا تكون حرفيا مثلها، ولكن فيها الشيء الكثير مما يعطينا مثلا مصداقية. وطبعا يتطلب هذا أيضا التواصل يعني مع كل الجهات حتى يعرفوا أنت أيضا كيف تشتغل. يعني مثلا نحن عندنا ما نسميه بالإكسكلوجن كرايتيريا، ونخبرهم نقول لهم نحن في مجالات ما ندخل فيها، يعني أي طلب يجي في هذه المجالات we will reject it upfront، يعني we know this in advance. وبعدين لما يمر من الإكسكلوجن كرايتيريا يبدأ في هذا وطبعا نحن نستخدم في الايفالويشن عندنا في التقييم 3 عناصر اللي هي عناصر تعريف الاستدامة، اللي هي الاجتماعي والاقتصادي والبيئي، 3. وبالتالي يكون بعدين في سكورينج على كل مشروع بحيث أن نعظم الفائدة من هذا المشروع، بحيث أن لما نقيس أثره لاحقا يكون يعني عالي. فأتفق. نعم. شكرا.
Anyone else who wants to ask, and we have to close? Yes, please, Syed Hamid. Yeah, can we reach a mic here, please? Thank you, ma'am, for your question. Thank you very much.
يمكن دكتورة شمسة تقصد يعني العائد على أدائك المالي وعلى نموك كمؤسسة كشركة. يعني لما أساهم أنا في مشروع خيري أيا كان المشروع، هل يرتبط أول شيء المشروع هذا بطبيعة عملي كمؤسسة؟ أنا مصنع في منتجات معينة، هل يرتبط بهذا المصنع؟ هل يفترض أن يرتبط بالإنتاج أو المنتجات اللي أنا أقدمها؟ 1. 2. بعد ما ساهمت بغض النظر عن المبلغ، هل له أثر في نمو أعمالي وزيادة أرباحي؟ قد يكون يمكن تقصدي شيء من هذا القبيل دكتورة شمسة.
Yeah, we'll get you a mic. Danish, can you reach a mic there, please? Syed Hamid, you can sit, please. We're reaching a mic there.
أقصد الاثنين، الكلام اللي قلته سيد، وأيضا الجانب المؤسسي مثلا في الجمعية أو في أي مؤسسة خيرية، سواء كانت جمعية، فريق خيري، مبادرة، لابد أن يكون عندهم هذه المعايير، يعني معايير القياس. يعني أنا لما أستثمر، لما احنا نتكلم عن الاستدامة، عندما نتحدث عن الاستدامة كلمة جميلة صحيح، والدوام لله سبحانه وتعالى، ولكن الاستدامة قابلة للقياس. التحدي اللي دائما تواجه العمل الاجتماعي إننا نتعامل مع بيانات نوعية مش كمية. فمثلا أنا أقدر أنا أوضح، مثلا أنا ساعدت 5 أسر نوميريكال نوميروز، بس لما أنا أجي أحول البيان الكمي إلى نوعي، ممكن يكون أنا عندي شغل خذ مني 6 شهور، 6 شهور، لأن بتكلم عن الحالة الاجتماعية، عن التغيير اللي أنا أحدثته، الوضع الاجتماعي، الاقتصادي، البيئي، هذه الأشياء كلها كيف أنا أحول المؤشرات الاجتماعية تعتبر من أصعب المؤشرات، لأن أنا أحول المؤشرات الكمية إلى نوعية. فهمت قصدي؟ فلا بد أن احنا نكون عندنا أداة قابلة للقياس بشكل دقيق. المجال العلمي أمره سهل، معظم الناس اللي يشتغلوا في المجال العلمي، المهندسين، الأطباء، عندهم النوميريكال، يعني very easy إن أنا عندي statistics. لكن في المجال الاجتماعي لما أنا أحولها لبيانات كمية، هنا التحدي. فمعظم الجمعيات مثلا مطالبة مثلا أن هي تقدم مثلا تقارير، أنا مثلا ساعدت 2000 أسرة. طيب 2000 أسرة رقم صغير، لكن داخل 2000 أسرة هذه لازم أنا أوضح قياس الأثر، ماذا أحدثت من فرق. إذا ما عندي القدرة أني أنا أحدثت فرق، فأنا ببقى في مجال ضيق جدا، ما ممكن يكون عندي استدامة بمعنى sustainability. يعني
هذا أتفق معك صحيح. وأيضا أنت كمؤسسة مدعومة من قبل شركات، نفترض أنا عندي شركة أدعمك وأمولك سنويا، إن لم أرى الأثر اللي تتكلمي فيه أنت، يمكن مستقبلا أنت ما بتنمي، يعني بتم تنمية مؤسستك دار العطاء، تنميتك من حيث عدد المشاريع، رأس المال، الموظفين، الفروع، لأني أنا الممول أو الداعم لأعمالك الخيرية ما شفت الأثر اللي تتكلمي عنه. بالضبط. هذا واحد. بالضبط. وأنت محقة. الأثر اللي أنا أريده ما هو انعكاس أعمالك أنت، أعمال المسؤولية الاجتماعية على
الشركة،
على شركتي، على البزنس مالي أنا. يعني الطريقة هذه. نعم. في عملية مشتركة يعني ومصالح مشتركة. صحيح.
Syed Hamid, ma'am, we have to close this session because I think so. You can continue the discussion, I guess, over coffee. Apologies for this.
Last comment. Comment for this.
Yeah, please.
هذه قضية أزلية ترى، يعني ضروري إنه يعني عندي مداخلة مهمة جدا. شكرا دكتورة على إثارة هذا الموضوع، لأنه هي مشكلة عالمية ليست في عمان فقط. في سنة 2021 في جلوبال سيرفي، يعني مسح كان عالمي من شركة BNP باريباس. تعرفوا ESG دائما الS مظلومة، السوشيال مظلومة، بسبب أنه ما ممكن قياس. سووا هذا المسح واستهدفوا 356 مؤسسة عالمية، فكل المستثمرين 51% قالوا نحن نجد صعوبة بالغة في قياس الأثر. لذلك إيش الحل؟ الحل هو التوجه، هذه كان من ضمن الأسباب الرئيسية للتوجه للابتكار الاجتماعي. فكوجود أداة، ما أظن في أداة، لذلك لجأوا إلى الابتكار الاجتماعي، وهو إدخال كل يعني القطاع الحكومي والخاص والأهلي، وينطلق من الإنسان إنه هو قلب كل إيش يسموه يعني the heart of the design، يعني التصميم يكون قلب الإنسان. ولذلك نحن أيضا هي HSR نفس الفكرة، HSR تنتهي بالابتكار الاجتماعي. ليس الحين تسويق HSR، لكن لأنه هذه يعني أثارت في أنه اطلعت على هذه الدراسة مؤخرا، فقلت هي يعني تصب في نفس المجال. شكرا.
Thank you. Anyone wants a quick response to that, and then we'll close the session. Okay, sure. Okay, yeah, and yeah, please.
It's not actually an answer, but I would like actually to bring this as food for thought.
Yeah.
You know, if we elevate the CSR a little bit, I have been and remain, kind of convinced that Oman Vision 2040 will require a trio underneath it. This trio, in my humble opinion, is ICV, Lean, and civil society organizations. What we have today is the public sector, the private sector, and then the civil society organizations. These two sectors, I would say they are well developed. But this third sector is by no means is there yet. And this is something that we have discussed with the Ministry of Social Development, and we actually put forward a proposal. How do we actually raise the competency of the whole civil society organizations? Because then challenges like funding, like who sits in the board, who runs this show in the executive management, we have to enterprise the civil society organization, مؤسستها. Unless we bring them to that level of thinking and professionalism, many of the challenges that have been mentioned today will remain forever. And it will only be different if you get the right people accidentally or otherwise on those places. And you could see for yourself where NGOs that have the right board, the right executive management, they are flourishing. Those who don't, they are struggling. And I think this is perhaps a bigger picture, a broader one. How do we actually bring the civil society organization in the country actually to the competency level that is not, or at least on par with the private sector and public sector?
No, that's a brilliant thought, and thanks for being so candid. And we'll close this session with one minute time for everyone. So can you just wrap it up? So one thing is Mr. Gharibi saying that civil society, philanthropic organizations really need to streamline processes, become more efficient. Are you working towards this? Can government policy help you? How are you going to contribute to Vision 2040? Please sum it up in 1 minute, I know. Please, Mrs. Suad and Ms. Sabah.
I think the point that he has brought up is very important, and it ties very well with the capacity within NGOs and the difficulty of attracting the right capacity given your financial limitations. So this is, a fine balance between these two. In terms of Vision 2040, we do contribute directly under the pillars of conservation of natural heritage, on sustainable cities, on diversification of the economy, and through the implementation of our programs, we are also contributing to the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals.
Ms. Sabah?
For our NGOs that are charitable, also we have been working with 2040, and we've put a proposal in strategy on how to move forward with the support of companies and government. And I think I agree with Mr. Gharibi, because if you don't really support the NGO to reach the level that the company require, we will stay where we are. So some NGO have received a lot of support, and we are able to do that. But I think one of the challenges in the rehabilitation is that not just NGO, the whole country, we don't have rehabilitation. And now most of the company are aware, and LNG has said this morning that they have been starting to work on human resources. One of the biggest challenges in rehabilitation in the Ministry of Health and Education and Social Development is human resources. We don't have people who work in the rehabilitation, and I think this is one of the key areas that we have to work on, because now we have to bring people from abroad to do that. So I think this is something for 2040.
No, I understand. Mr. No,
Yeah,
plans for 2025, how is it going to help the country, Vision
For,
2040?
for us as an organization, we want to assure that we practice CSR in the organization. So we are proud to announce that we will be adding the social responsibility as one of the goals for all employees in the company in their annual KPI. In addition to this, we will be introducing also 48 hours of mandatory volunteering for all employees in the company. For us, we want to assure that our people are good ambassadors of social responsibility. And by the coming year, in the first quarter of 2025, we will be publishing our first sustainability report that will have a comprehensive overview of our ESG and then our future plans. And then we want also to collaborate and partner with different organizations when it comes to social responsibility. And last but not the least is that our alignment with the United Nations Sustainable Goals, as well as with the Oman Vision 2040.
Yeah, I know. We'll come back to the question. Just put on your advisory hat. How can philanthropic organizations become that much more efficient to match the expectations of corporates like PDO? One is that you can start with the technology question, which we skipped initially, and then close it.
The technology.
We are not paying you for this. Free consultancy is what we want.
So the technology, what I was saying was, in your award ceremony, I saw one of the organizations, if I remember, Oman Tel got an award for using AI for
amazing.
cancer health, right? So this is already being applied. I think for generally for organizations, my advice is, it's no longer a check in the box activity, because the requirements from the government in Oman, the regulators, are all becoming more and more important. If you need to take your business seriously and grow your business, and you need to look at this angle of the business seriously, it will also help the other main business as well around this. And for the others, I would also encourage, even for small organizations, try and use technology better, because it's going to help you be more transparent. It's going to be more effective. With less people, you can achieve more. So that's something that I would recommend for even for philanthropic organizations.
Okay, great. Thank you very much. I know CSR is not a destination, it's a journey. And this event is also an endeavor to. Thank you, every one of you, Mr. Nu, Ms. Sabah, Ms. Suad, Ms. Nayaz, Mr. Gharibi. Can we have a huge round of applause for them? Thank you very much.
Ultra beats on the track.
Thank you so much, esteemed panelists and Mr. Singh, for that thought-provoking discussion. We will be taking a 20-minute coffee break and networking break. We'd request everyone to assemble back here quickly, as we have lined up a number of interesting sessions for you. Thank you. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's my honor to now invite on stage Sayyid Hamid bin Sultan Al Busaidi, Executive Director of the Oman Center for Governance and Sustainability. Sayyid Hamid has played a pivotal role in founding and leading the OCGS since its inception. He participated in creating the Omani Code of Governance for public listed companies and did many awareness programs for the public and private sector in the fields of governance and sustainability. Sayyid Hamid is a member of the Middle East and North Africa Working Group with the Organization for Economic Cooperation and Development, OECD. Please help me welcome Sayyid Hamid Al Busaidi on stage.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم، والصلاة والسلام على أشرف المرسلين سيدنا محمد وعلى آله وصحبه أجمعين. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Good morning, everybody. I asked my secretary to prepare my speech in Arabic, and she prepared it in English, so that's okay. Your Excellency, ladies and gentlemen, esteemed colleagues and honored guests, today I'm honored to address you on a topic that is increasingly vital in our business landscape: the advanced definitions of corporate social responsibilities, sustainability, and the emerging concept of environmental, social, and governance, what's called ESG, criteria, particularly in the context of Oman. Corporate social responsibility is no longer just a buzzword. It has evolved into a comprehensive framework that integrates ethical practices into the core of business operations. In Oman, CSR reflects a commitment to not only comply with regulations, but also to actively contribute to the welfare of the community and the environment. This shift towards a more responsible business model emphasizes the importance of stakeholder engagement and the recognition of that the businesses thrive when their surrounding communities prosper. Sustainability, closely intertwined with CSR, refers to the ability to meet present needs without compromising the future. In Oman, sustainability encompasses a range of issues from environmental conservation to social equity and economical stability. The government's Vision 2040 highlights the need for sustainable development, urging business to adopt practices that minimize their ecological footprint while enhancing societal well-being. We see this in the increasing number of companies investing in renewable energy, sustainable resource management, and community-based initiatives that uplift local populations. Now, let's delve into the concept of ESG, which stands for Environmental, Social, and Governance. ESG criteria provide a framework for evaluating a company's impact on the world beyond financial performance. Environmental factors assess how a company performs as a steward of nature. Social criteria examine how it manages relationship with employees, suppliers, customers, and the communities where it operates. And governance deals with a company's leadership, audits, internal control, and shareholder rights. The importance of implementing ESG practices cannot be overstated. In Oman, as in many parts of the world, investors are increasingly looking for companies that prioritize ESG factors. This shift is driven by a growing awareness of the risk associated with climate change, social inequality, and poor governance. Companies that embrace ESG principles are better positioned to mitigate this risk, attract investment, and enhance their reputation among consumers and stakeholders. Furthermore, Integrating ESG into corporate strategies aligns with the global movement towards sustainable business practices. It encourages companies to be proactive in addressing social and environmental challenges, fostering innovation and resilience in the face of change. For instance, businesses that prioritize environmental sustainability often discover new efficiencies that reduce cost and improve profitability. The Oman Center for Governance and Sustainability plays a crucial role in promoting ESG and sustainability within the country. This center focuses on enhancing understanding and implementing of governance framework that support ethical business practices and sustainable development. Through various initiatives, the center encourages business to adopt CSR strategies that align with both national priorities and global sustainability goals. It provides training, resources, and guidance to organizations, helping them integrate governance and sustainability best practices into their core operations. This includes promoting transparency, accountability, and stakeholder engagement, which are essential for building trust and fostering a positive impact on society. Moreover, the center collaborates with governmental entities, private sector organizations, and civil society to create a cohesive approach towards sustainability. By facilitating dialogues and partnership, it aims to elevate the standards of corporate governance and ensure that business contribute to the well-being of the community and the environment. Overall, the center is pivotal in shaping a culture of responsibility among business, reinforcing the idea that sustainable practices are not just beneficial for the environment, but also essential for long-term business success and societal progress. In Oman, we are beginning to see the fruits of this integration. Organizations that adopt ESG framework are not only contributing to national goals, but also setting themselves apart in a competitive market. They are demonstrating a commitment to responsible business practices, which resonate with consumers who are increasingly making purchasing decisions based on a company's social and environmental impact. In conclusion, the advanced definitions of corporate social responsibility, sustainability, and the emerging concept of ESG reflect a transformative shift in how business operates in Oman. As we move forward, it is imperative that we embrace these concepts, not just as compliance measures, but as essential components of our business strategies. By doing so, we can contribute to a more sustainable and equitable future for Oman and beyond. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you so much, Sayyid Hamid Al-Busaidi, for sharing your thoughts. Our next presenter is Dr. Shamsa bint Hamad bin Saeed Al-Harthiyya, General Director of Dar Al-Ata Association. She has been a part of Dar Al-Ata since 2016 and leads the strategic direction and overall operations of the association. Prior to this, she was the Director of Public Relations at the Ministry of Social Development. She completed a Doctor of Philosophy in Management Sciences from Binari University of Administrative Sciences in Malaysia in 2015. Please help me welcome Dr. Shamsa Al-Harthia on stage.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله تعالى وبركاته. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. رب اشرح لي صدري ويسر لي أمري واحلل عقدة من لساني يفقه قولي. If you allowed me, I will present in Arabic and you can follow the presentation in English. شكرا جزيلا على الدعوة الكريمة لجمعية دار العطاء لنكون بينكم اليوم نقدم تعريف من نحن وماذا نعمل وعلاقتنا بمؤسسات أو الشركات ذات المسؤولية الاجتماعية. هذه محتوى العرض. هو we are من نكون، وأيضا علاقتنا أو الشراكة المستدامة مع الشركات اللي تعمل في مجال المسؤولية الاجتماعية. وبقدم لكم أيضاً نموذجين لمؤسسات القطاع الخاص اللي لهم علاقة بعمل الجمعيات بشكل مستدام. من نحن؟ نحن جمعية خيرية تطوعية تم تأسيسنا في عام 2002 من مجموعة الصديقات عددهم 7 اجتمعوا في يوم من الأيام وقرروا أنهم يعملوا الخير. ما توقعوا في يوم من الأيام أن الجمعية بتكبر من المبادرة الخيرية الصغيرة إلى مؤسسة كبيرة وصلنا لهذا اليوم. وفي عام 2006 تم إشهار الجمعية بشكل رسمي تحت قرار وزاري رقم 67 على 2006 لخدمة المجتمع في المجال الخيري، وتعتبر هذه أول جمعية خيرية تطوعية تعمل في مجال تقديم الرعاية الاجتماعية للأسر وتقديم المساعدات للأسر المعسرة في عمان. طبعاً أنا أتكلم عن مؤسسة المجتمع المدني الخيري، ولكن قطاع العمل الخيري لمساعدة الأسر موجودة أيضاً في هيئة المؤسسات الوقفية أيضاً في العرف العماني، ولكن كأول مؤسسة خيرية تم إشهارها كانت جمعية دار العطاء. طبعاً إحنا رؤيتنا أن إحنا نقدم المساعدة للأسر ولكن بشكل احترافية ونبني علاقات مستدامة مع القطاع الخيري. الهدف أن إحنا نغير حياة الأسر ليس فقط في تقديم الخدمة ولكن أيضاً في التمكين. برامجنا الأساسية جمعية دار العطاء لتحقيق أهدافنا نحن نعمل من خلال 8 برامج محورية. كل برنامج إذا قدرنا نفصلها ممكن تكون جمعية في حد ذاتها. فأول برنامج كبير إحنا عندنا برنامج رعاية الأسر. من خلال برنامج رعاية الأسر نقدم المعونة الشهرية ونقدم أيضاً كل المساعدات الأساسية الأسر تتطلبها من غير ما نحدد شروط مقيدة، لأن كل حالة في الجمعية تدخل ويتم دراستها بإتقان ويتم البحث السبل لمساعدة الأسرة بشكل منفرد. ثاني برنامج وطبعاً هي برنامج تفريج كربة. برنامج تفريج كربة برنامج جديد في الجمعية، ولكن إحنا قدمناها لتكون رقم 2 أو ليكون رقم 2 لسبب. بعد كوفيد لو تتذكروا ما مر به العالم ومن ضمنها سلطنة عمان، كان عندنا عدد كبير من الباحثين عن العمل وأيضاً المسرحين من العمل، أيضاً اللي فقدوا أيضاً في المجال التجارة. فوجدنا أنفسنا أمام جمهرة كبيرة من الناس لديهم مشكلات مع القانون ومهددين بالسجن، وكان خلاص في ناس أوريدي في السجن. تطور الأمر لبعض الأسر إنه كان الزوجين في السجن لهذا السبب. فجمعية دار العطاء قررت إنها تفرد برنامج خاص باسم تفريج كربة وتكون خاص بمساعدة الناس. هذا البرنامج حالياً تتصدر أعلى صرف في الجمعية للاعتبارات اللي أنا ذكرتها، ما مر بها العالم من وباء كوفيد وما مرينا فيها من الوضع الاقتصادي والمسرحين من العمل وملفات كثيرة مرتبطة بفقد معيل الأسرة للدخل. فكان الفكرة إنه إحنا نساعد الأسرة توقف على أساس إنها تقدر تساعد نفسها. ثاني برنامج لإدارة الكوارث. جمعية دار العطاء من الجمعيات اللي تعمل على إدارة الكوارث خلال سواء كان الداخلي أو الإقليمي المرتبطة بالمجتمع العربي أو الإسلامي. وبذكر لكم أيضا من ضمن النماذج الرائدة للشراكة مع شركة ذات استدامة اجتماعية. البرنامج أيضا عندنا الإديوكيشن. جمعية دار العطاء تؤمن إنه تمكين الإنسان، يعني التعليم، يعتبر التعليم كان ولا يزال وسيستمر في محاربة الفقر. المجتمعات اللي ما تتعلم ما ممكن تحارب الفقر. فالتعليم نبدأها إحنا في مرحلة ما قبل المدرسة في الطفولة المبكرة لغاية ما نوصل للمرحلة الجامعية. الطفولة المبكرة تكون في تأسيس المراكز للدراسة في المؤسسات التعليمية في الطفولة المبكرة. عندنا أيضا التدريب، وعندنا أيضا المدارس نوفر الزي والقرطاسية. أيضا بالنسبة للطلبة الجامعيين إحنا أيضا نساندهم خاصة في السنة الأخيرة، ونركز أيضا على المعيار إنه يكون شخص يعني متفوق وما يقل المعدل التراكمي عن 2.5 على أساس إن إحنا نأمن إنه المبالغ اللي إحنا ناخذها من الشركات يتم استثمارها بشكل صحيح. عندنا برنامج كبير جدا لبرنامج مسكني مأمني. جمعية دار العطاء في فلسفتها في العطاء اكتشفت في وقت مبكر إن الأسر العمانية اللي ما تمتلك مسكن هي الأسرة المعرضة بشكل كبير للمشكلات الاجتماعية والمشكلات الاقتصادية. فقررت أن يكون عندها برنامج خاص بالبناء والصيانة. من خلال هذا البرنامج والحمد لله لتاريخ اليوم قدرنا نسلم 126 منزل في مختلف مناطق السلطنة. وأيضا في مشروع كبير بعرضها عليكم أيضا ما تم في هذا الموضوع. وأيضا تجاوزت عدد بيوت الصيانة ما يفوق 5000 من ما تأسست الجمعية لليوم. عندنا الإمباورمنت. من ضمن الأشياء اللي احنا يعني تكلمنا مع المجموعة قبل موضوع الاستدامة. جمعية دار العطاء كانت في البداية تعطي وما كانت تتمكن وما كنا نشتغل بشكل مستدام. فقررت الجمعية أنه يدخلوا من ضمن استراتيجيتها في التطوير أنه يكون عندنا محورين، محور العطاء ومحور التمكين. العطاء تعطى للأسر اللي صعب أن هم يمكنوا، لأن في أسر صعب أن هم يمكنوا. فهنا القياس لما نرجع لمؤشر القياس في CSR أو في الاستثمار الاجتماعي تنحصر في فقط قياس الرضا. ولكن المحور الكبير هنا إن كيف أنا أخلي الأسرة تقدر تعتمد على نفسها اقتصادياً من خلال التمكين. فبرامج التمكين أيضاً من البرامج الرائدة جداً نشتغل فيها مع المجتمع، وأيضاً نشتغل فيها مع الجمعيات اللي نعتبرهم شركاء. أيضاً آخر مشروع سوينا مع جمعية التدخل المبكر إن إحنا بنينا بيت خضراء في المركز، وممكن أستاذة صباح فيما بعد تعمل مداخلة عليه. وأيضاً عندنا البرنامج قبل الأخير عندنا برنامج القراءة. عندنا مكتبة في الأفينيوز، وعندنا أيضاً الباص المتنقل. الغرض منه إنه نشجع الأولاد إن هم يبقوا على اقتناء الكتاب الورقي بشكل أكبر بعد ما تراجعت نسب القراءة بسبب انشغال الأطفال في مواضيع التقنية الحديثة. والبرنامج الكبير اللي احنا نشتغل فيه على مدار السنة هي برنامج القيم الإسلامية. فمن ضمن القيم الإسلامية يتم صرف الصدقات والزكوات وتفريج كربة على مدار السنة، وأيضا المحافظة على القيم العمانية الأصيلة في الأعياد ورمضان وشهر رمضان الفضيل، وأيضا وليالي العشر وكل المناسبات الدينية اللي لها علاقة بالمجتمع العماني والإسلامي. بالنسبة لجمعية دار العطاء على أساس إن احنا نجود طريقة عملنا المؤسسي. جمعية دار العطاء حصلت على شهادتي الأيزو في عام 2019، الأيزو رقم 901، وأيضا في محافظة على البيئة. وجمعية دار العطاء تعتبر أول جمعية خيرية في سلطنة عمان تحصل على الحوكمة من مركز عمان للحوكمة والاستدامة، وأيضا شهادتي الأيزو. وجمعية دار العطاء تحب أن هي تشارك هذه التجربة مع الجمعيات الأخرى. تم التنسيق وتم عمل مؤتمر ومشاركة الجمعيات الخيرية أيضا ليحذوا بنفس الخطوة اللي جمعية دار العطاء تشتغل فيه. بالنسبة للبرامج الرائدة، إحنا عندنا شراكات مستدامة. طبعاً عندنا كثير من الشركات تقدم لنا الدعم، ولكن بشكل منقطع، ولكن إحنا نفتخر دائماً أن يكون عندنا شراكات مستدامة. أبرز الشراكات المستدامة اللي عندنا في جمعية دار العطاء، عندنا شراكة مستدامة والحمد لله مع عمان تل، عندنا شركة الحبيب، عندنا أوكسيدنتال عمان، عندنا شيل عمان، عندنا بي عمان، عندنا تمويل الوطنية للتمويل، وعندنا أيضا الزبير، وعندنا عمان داتا بارك. بالنسبة لعمان تل، عمان تل شراكتنا لعمان تل بدأت من 2014، واليوم إحنا في 2024 نحتفل بمرور 10 سنوات. عمان تل دعمت جمعية دار العطاء بمبلغ 1,165 ريال عماني، وتم استثمار هذه المبالغ على مدار هذه السنوات كلها في بناء 6 بيوت، وأيضاً صيانة 223 منزل. يفترض اليوم يكون في احتفال لل10 سنوات مع عمان تل، ولكن تم تأجيل الاحتفال لشهر يناير. فهذه شراكة مستدامة مع عمان تل بالمعايير اللي تتميز بالدقة والشفافية وأيضاً وقياس الأثر. هذه خارطة سلطنة عمان. This is the map. وهذه المناطق اللي تم صيانة وبناء البيوت. مثل ما تلاحظوا اللون الأزرق هذه البيوت اللي بنيناها مع عمان تل، والأصفر هذه البيوت اللي تم عمل الصيانة لمختلف مناطق السلطنة. فجمعية دار العطاء تشتغل في كل عمان بالتنسيق مع الشركاء. التجربة الثانية الرائدة اللي أحب أقدمها تجربتنا في بناء حي العطاء. تتذكروا إعصار شاهين؟ تتذكروا إعصار شاهين؟ الكل يتذكر إعصار شاهين. إعصار شاهين كان في ضرر كبير في البيوت في محافظة الباطنة. لما نزلنا ميداني لمحافظة الباطنة تفاجأنا إن كان القصد إن إحنا ننزل ميداني على أساس نعمل صيانة للبيوت، ولكننا تفاجأنا إنه معظم البيوت ما فيها أساس وما فيها اللي هي الفاونديشن الكبير. فإحنا كنا قدام أمرين، يا إن إحنا نحط مبالغ اللي إحنا حصلناها كتبرعات من الناس ومن الشركات نحطها في مهب الريح في بيوت ما لها أساس، ولما تمطر أو تحصل عندنا أعاصير نفقد المبالغ هذه كلها، أو إن إحنا نبني مشروع مستدام. تم الاتفاق إنه إحنا نبني مشروع مستدام، واخترنا منطقة اللي تضررت اللي هي في صنعاء بني غافر. ومن خلال صنعاء بني غافر تم التنسيق مع وزارة التنمية الاجتماعية ووزارة الإسكان والتطوير العمراني، وكانوا مشكورين معانا في كل خطوة. تم التبرع بمخطط أرض كبير وتم بناء مشروع. حالياً المشروع وصلنا في 90% من إنجاز المشروع، وعندنا شراكة قوية مع شركة بي عمان، وأحبكم تشوفوا الفيديو وتطلعوا على المشروع عن قرب.
مرحبا، معاكم المهندس محمد ندابي من قسم البناء والصيانة بجمعية دار العطاء. أنا وين؟ أنا في حي العطاء. تتذكروا إعصار شاهين؟ وتتذكروا حملة عمان عظيمة بشعبها اللي أطلقتها جمعية دار العطاء؟ هذا الحي فعلاً يثبت أن عمان عظيمة بشعبها، لأن من الشعب إلى الشعب. المشروع حالياً في مراحل النهائية، يعني في التشطيبات الأخيرة. تخيلوا أن الحي صديق للبيئة، طيب بتتساءلوا كيف صديق للبيئة؟ يعني يا أصدقاء تخيلوا أن الحي مزود بنظام تكرير المياه بس؟ لا طبعا، ونظام الطاقة الشمسية بدعم سخي من شركة بي عمان. تخيلوا أن هذا الشكل النهائي للمنزل. بتبرعكم فتحتوا باب خير للأسر المتضررة، لأن عمان عظيمة بشعبها.
هذا المشروع من المشاريع المستدامة، واحنا فخورين ان احنا اشتغلنا فيها. شكرا جزيلا. اشتغلنا فيها مع شركة بي عمان. المشروع مزودة بالطاقة الشمسية النظيفة، وأيضا فيها نظام تكرار المياه. من المتوقع بعد إنجاز المشروع أن الأسر تقدر توفر 30% من فاتورة الكهرباء من خلال تشغيل السولار. وأيضا شركة بي من ضمن المعايير اللي احنا اشتغلنا معاهم أنه أيضا في تدريب للأسر اللي بيشغلوا الطاقة في المنازل، وأيضا في نظام تكرار المياه، وأيضا في بالإضافة إلى ذلك في برامج توعوية أيضا للمجتمع إن هم يتقبلوا استخدام السولار في البيوت. هذه من المشاريع الرائدة اللي جمعية دار العطاء تفتخر بشراكتها المستدامة مع بعض الشركات. وطبعا عندنا نماذج كثيرة، ولكن اليوم لضيق الوقت حبيت أن نقدم نموذجين اللي نعتبرهم نماذج رائدة ومستدامة. وآخر شريحة هي دعوة للشركات الموجودة اليوم عندنا واللي تريد تستثمر مع جمعية دار العطاء. أريد أقنعها بأسلوب تسويقي بسيط إنه لماذا يجب أن يستثمروا مع جمعية دار العطاء بشكل أكبر من أي جمعية أخرى، لعدة أسباب. طبعاً الباب مفتوح للمناقشة من قبل الجمعيات الأخرى. إحنا طبعاً جمعية دار العطاء نتميز بالشفافية، نتميز بالمصداقية، لدينا القدرة على قياس الأثر، لدينا القدرة على تزويد الممول بالتقارير، التدقيق المالي، الزيارات الميدانية، كل الأمور اللي تتعلق بعمل المؤسسة. الاستثمار مع جمعية دار العطاء بيعطي فرصة للمؤسسة إن هي طبعاً تكبر، وأيضاً تضيف المصداقية لعملها بشكل أكبر، وأيضاً المؤسسات بتبني فرق داخلية للموظفين عندها القدرة إن هي تساهم في خدمة المجتمع بشكل مبسط. وأتمنى أني أكون وضحت لكم دور جمعية دار العطاء بشكل مختصر ومطول في نفس الوقت، وأتمنى أنكم جميعاً تكونوا جزء من العطاء. شكراً جزيلاً.
Thank you so much, Dr. Shamsa, for an overview of Dar al-Ata, and thank you for your efforts and great work in making the world a better place. Our next speaker is Engineer Nasser Al-Amri, external consultant at Al Madina Takaful. Engineer Nasser is experienced in designing and implementing corporate social responsibility projects, the most prominent of which is the Durub al-Khair program for reforming juvenile delinquents with Tal Company and the Ministry of Social Development. He's an evaluator for the PDO volunteer program Badr, trainer and mentor for the Khibrat program for job seekers. Prior to this, he has been a member of the Imam Jabir bin Zayed Endowment Foundation and a member of the Green Schools project team and executive director of the Omani Down Syndrome Association. Please help me welcome Engineer Nasser Al-Amri on stage.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. بس يعني تصحيح، أنا كنت المدير التنفيذي سابقا للجمعية العمانية لمتلازمة داون، وأيضا يمكن في التعريف أكثر شيء أنا أفخر فيه أنه ابتكرت منظومة المسؤولية الاجتماعية الإنسانية. قبل ما أبدأ الوقت في إشارة للوقت هنا ولا؟ لا 20 دقيقة عندي. لا 20 15 دقيقة لي أنا على فكرة، 5 دقائق لصاحبي بتعرفوا قصته. بس أخذ إذا ممكن الهاتف نوح، لأن كنت متوقع إنه في عد تنازلي إذا ما في فأحتاج على أساس إنه أتحكم في الوقت. بس أطلب من الجمهور الكريم المشاركين يعني إذا اللي في الخلف يتقدموا، لأن أحس نفسي كأني في محيط يعني، على أساس إنه أحس إنه الناس متفاعلين معي. فلو سمحتوا اللي في الخلف كملوا، لأن طريقتي تفاعلية، بيكون سؤال وجواب ومشاركة إن شاء الله ما تملوا يعني بإذن الله. في هذه الجلسة إن شاء الله بنخرج ب5 فوائد. أول شيء نعرفكم من نحن. أنا أقصد المسؤولية الاجتماعية الإنسانية واقترانها بالمدينة تكافل، هذا 1. 2 سنعرف 5 أو 4 مراحل للمسؤولية الاجتماعية التقليدية CSR 5. ثم 5 خصائص للمسؤولية الاجتماعية الحديثة اللي يسموها التحويلية Transformational Phase. وثم بعد ذلك 3 أسباب للفشل التي تمنع المؤسسات أنها تنتقل من المسؤولية الاجتماعية التقليدية إلى الحديثة. ثم بعد ذلك لمن أراد أن ينتقل إلى المسؤولية الاجتماعية الحديثة فعنده عاملين، في ممكن نقول فكريين أو في المجال الفكري، في عاملين للانتقال، وهذه يمكن أهم نقطة بتكون في الأخير بإذن الله تعالى. طيب هذا صاحبي مأذني يعني لازم أنا أتكلم عنه شوية. عموما أنا أتكلم مفروض في موقفين، عادة لما أبدأ أنا ورش أو محاضرات بتكلم موقفين، أخذكم في رحلة إلى السعودية إلى الرياض، ولكن صاحبي قال لي لا، في موقف ثالث لابد أن تبدأ به. زين، وألح علي إلحاحا شديدا. قبل ما أخبركم من هو صاحبي ونبدأ بالموقف الأول، الموقف الأول ما بعيد، هنا قريب، بعدين بنسافر إلى الرياض في العامرات. بس عندي سؤال أول شيء أسألكم، هل تعرفوا ما هي أول دورة في تاريخ البشرية؟ أول دورة أقيمت في تاريخ البشرية، ومن الذي قام بتلك الدورة؟ طبعا جماعة المدينة ما يجاوبوا. من؟ وش هي أول دورة تدريبية في تاريخ البشرية ذكرت في القرآن؟ ما حد يعرف الإجابة؟ نقرب. في سورة المائدة. كان حد متردد. أول مشكلة حصلت ما بين أولاد آدم وش؟ أيوة، أيوة، جزاك الله خير، أحسنت 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 أحسنت. هذا هو صاحب الغراب، بس ما يقدر يدخل طبعا هنا. أنزين، جزاك الله خير. هذه أول درس ما زال إلى الآن نتعلم منه. فبعث الله غرابا يبحث في الأرض ليريه كيف يواري سوءة أخيه. يعني أنا هذه مسميها قاعدة الغراب، بس الحين لا مجال لأن الوقت ضيق، بس ركزوا على كلمة كيف يواري سوءة أخيه. كيف يواري سوءة أخيه ناخذها نحن إلى الآن نتعلم منها أن كيف نواري سوءات مجتمعاتنا. هذا الدرس نبهني إياه صاحب الغراب أول أمس، وقال لي لازم أنت تذكر ماذا حدث في العامرات. أول أمس نحن كان عندنا، وين الشريحة ولا ما؟ There's one slide, only one slide for me. عموما في حملة، حتى لو ما حصلوها ما مشكلة، حملة اسمها بصمة خير، صح؟ بصمة خير. كانت أول أمس كنا يعني نقدم ورشة عن طريق الموظفين الأعزاء في المدينة تكافل اللي هم يسموهم بيوت التعافي من الإدمان. بيوت التعافي من الإدمان. وعنوان الورشة التشافي بالفن. أنا أريد أركز على شيء واحد. في الأخير شاب صغير في العشرينات أو في بداية العشرينات كان في آخر فقرة إنه بعد ما رسموا ونحتوا واشتغلوا بالجبس، فكل فريق يتحدث عن ما أنجزه. تقدم شاب وقال كلام جميل جدا. هذا الشاب أنا سميته فؤاد، طبعا هذا ما اسمه الحقيقي، ولكن لأنه ما تحدث به دخل إلى الفؤاد قبل السمع. قال يعني بمعنى كلامه، يقول فرحان جدا إنه في شركة، في ناس موظفين وينتمون لشركة معينة فكروا فينا وجيوا على أساس إنه يقضوا 2-3 ساعات يعلمون الرسم، يعلمون كيف نحن نشتغل بالجبس ونطلع مهاراتنا، بينما المجتمع يصمنا بوصمة العار. فيقول أعاهدكم أني لن أرجع إلى الإدمان مرة أخرى. تأثرا يقول يعني أنتم، وذكرها بالنص، إنه أنتم جايين على أساس تطبقوا مسؤوليتكم الاجتماعية الإنسانية، ففكرتوا فينا نحن، بينما المجتمع تخلى عنا ووصمنا بوصمة العار. هذه يا جماعة يعني هذا الموقف إنزين أثر فينا كثير، وبأمانة يمكن دمعت قلوبنا قبل أعيننا، لأنه هذول الشباب اللي جلسنا معاهم قضينا معهم وقت من العصر إلى العشاء تقريبا، صلينا صلاة المغرب جماعة. كانوا يريدوا أن أنا أكون الإمام، قلت لهم لا، إمامكم هو نفسه، على أساس نحن عيشوا عاديين، انتوا يعني ما في فرق بيننا وبينكم. يعني بأمانة بدون مجاملة كانت من أحلى الصلوات اللي صليتها، صوت جميل خاشع جدا. هؤلاء يشتكون، طبعا هذا كله للحين صورة وردية صح، بس الصاعقة هنا إنه يقولوا لنا ترى البرنامج يستمر 7 شهور. في واحد بعد هذا يقول لي من الشباب، يقول لي ترى على فكرة أنتم أول شركة يزورونا، أول شركة. إذن أين هي المسؤولية الاجتماعية؟ أين هي المسؤولية الاجتماعية؟ المسؤولية الاجتماعية الإنسانية. هنا ندخل وش هي المسؤولية الاجتماعية الإنسانية، ولماذا المدينة اتجهت هذا الاتجاه. الخلطة السرية للمسؤولية الاجتماعية الإنسانية أن تضع، بالإنجليزي يقول لك you have to balance between your people, employees and your community. أن توازن ما بين موظفيك ومجتمعك. أن تهتم بما يهتمون به، هذه الخلطة رقم 1. وأن تضعهم في قلب كل عطاء. أيوة، هذه في هناك بصمة خير موجودة، أدوروا عليها، هذاك آخر شيء هناك. ما أعرف، أدوروا عليها ما أشوفها. بصمة خير. إنزين. أن تضعهم في قلب كل عطاء، أن تهتم بما يهتمون به، وأن تمكن موظفيك ليؤدي دورهم في المجتمع. وفي الجانب الآخر أيضا أن تهتم بما يهتم به في المجتمع، وأن تضعهم في قلب كل عطاء، وأن تشركهم. وفي شيء رابع بعد، أن ترافقهم في العطاء. هذه يعني يحتاج نركز عليها ونضع عليها أكثر من خط أحمر. الإشراك. إيش هو الإشراك؟ الإشراك لما الموظفين أقاموا الورشة وجعلوا الفقرة الأخيرة لأولئك الشباب، نحن نريد نتعلم منكم، نحن نريد نسمعكم. وهناك كانت المفاجأة، أظن ما أحد من الفريق ما بكى لأنه اكتشفنا داخلهم مهارات وقدرات وطيبة. يعني تضحك، يعني جربت واحد أنك تضحك لحد ما تدمع وفي نفس الوقت تبكي وتدمع، فهذا كان حالنا. هذا هو الابتكار الاجتماعي. الابتكار الاجتماعي أنه تسمح لموظفيك يا أيتها المؤسسة أو يا الشركة أنهم يندمجوا مع المجتمع، ويكون ينقلوا مهاراتهم، ينقلوا قدراتهم، ما فقط قضية القيام بالعمل، يعني مع احترامي مثلا تنظف حديقة، تنظف شاطئ بحر، لا، أنت الحين هنا تنقل مهارات الرسم، مهارات النحت، النقش، فبالتالي تشوف إيش المشكلة فتصل إلى جذور المشكلة التي يعانيها ذلك الفرد. فاكتشفنا أنهم يعانوا إيش؟ وصمة العار، وهذا ما صرحوا به. فقلت لهم كل بني آدم خطاء وخير الخطائين التوابون، ما في حد ما يخطأ. نحن أخطأنا، الحين هم يريدون نحن نساعدهم، طلع العكس، نحن اللي نساعدهم، لا هم اللي يساعدونا. اكتشفنا كم نحن مقصرون اتجاههم. يعني كل هذه المؤسسات والشركات، يعني المفارقة العجيبة أنه في نفس الوقت مركز لعلاج الإدمان مقام في صحار من 7 سنوات، كلف قيمة بنائه 1,680,000 ريال، إلى الآن لم يفتتح. فهنا المفارقة العجيبة. فهل نحن نهتم ببناء الأجسام أم ببناء الطوب والطابوق؟ كم باقي الوقت؟ أنا ترى أنسى نفسي وما حطيت 5؟ لا لا لا، أنا عندي 20 ترى. راحن 10، باقي 10. زين، جميل. طيب، هذا الموقف الأول على أساس أن الغراب ما يزعل منه. فالحين ننتقل إلى الرياض، اللي هو الملتقى الدولي للمسؤولية الاجتماعية. طبعا هنا الموقف الثاني، المشاركون طبعا في ايش اسمه في الملتقى من كبار الشركات. إذا ممكن ماي خلاص. طبعا نحن شاركنا في شركة المدينة ب5 سفراء للمسؤولية الاجتماعية الإنسانية. فكان في نوع من لفت النظر، أو مثل ما يقولوا الاستغراب ممكن نقول، أو الدهشة، إنه كيف شركة صغيرة مشاركين ب5 أشخاص. وأيضا في سؤال ثاني، إنه شركة تأمين إيش جابكم هنا؟ أنتم شركة تأمين. والسؤال الثالث، طبعا لما شافوا إنه عدد كبير وشركة تأمين يحاولوا يعني يهضموا ما حصل، فسألوا كم موظف أنتم عندكم في قسم المسؤولية الاجتماعية في شركة المدينة؟ فكان طبعا الجواب من الموظفين اللي زادهم استغرابا إنه ما عندنا قسم مسؤولية اجتماعية. طيب كيف مشاركين بهذا العدد؟ هذا الجواب بكل بساطة إنه المسؤولية الاجتماعية الإنسانية هي مهمة كل شخص في المؤسسة، ما شرط يكون في قسم. ما يؤخر المشاريع والمبادرات مثل الانتباه لهؤلاء اللي هم في بيوت التعافي، إنه كبرى الشركات اللي فيها 5,000 موظف و10,000 موظف يعتمدوا على قسم معين، وأنا أعذرهم. قسم حتى لو في 20 30، يعني بيواحي كم باللهجة العمانية، بيواحي يسوي وش ولا وش في كل أنحاء عمان. فلذلك الحل في المسؤولية الاجتماعية الإنسانية التي ترتبط في الأخير بالابتكار الاجتماعي أن you have to take your cue، تأخذ دورك من موظفيك ومجتمعك. فبالتالي كل موظف، تخيلوا إذا 165 موظف فقط ساهموا في هذه الإنجازات، ما بالكم إذا كان العدد 5,000 و10,000. لذلك الشركات الكبرى اللي تسمي ال HSR مثل IBM يسموها Corporate Citizenship، المواطنة المؤسسية، عملوا 1000 مشروع في كم؟ في سنة عملوا 1000 مشروع. ليش؟ لأنهم يتبعوا المواطنة المؤسسية. أيضا في شركة وولمارت عندهم يتبعوا نفس الشيء Corporate Citizenship، بس ما يسموه هذا المسمى، لكن عندهم My Sustainable Project. يعني كل سنة كل موظف مطلوب منه أنه يسلم تصور My Sustainable Project. فلذلك أيضا عندهم مشاريع على مستوى العالم. وعندهم فرق خيرية وعندهم يعني مبادرات ما في مجال للتحدث عنها الآن. فكان هذا الموقف الثاني. الموقف الثالث في الملتقى الدولي للمسؤولية الاجتماعية. طبعا الكل رايح ويريد يعرف يعني ما هو موقعه في المسؤولية الاجتماعية. هل أنا ماشي صح خطأ؟ هل أنا أغرد خارج السرب أم داخل السرب أم لا أغرد بتاتا؟ زين. فكان سؤالنا يعني المعنيين بالأمر أو من المنظمين إنه من المفكرين اللي مفترض نستمع لهم. فتم توجيهنا للبروفيسور واين فايزر. هذا هو مؤسس CSR International العالمية. ألف 45 كتاب في مجال التنمية المستدامة، ويعتبر كان يعني يعتبر من أفضل 10 فيما يسمى practical academic، المجال الأكاديمي العملي. لكن مؤخراً في الفترة الأخيرة اختير كأفضل شخص على مستوى العالم. آخر كتاب بعنوان Thriving، هو ما يسميه sustainability، يسميه Thriving لأن عنده وجهة نظر معينة. يقول السستينابيليتي الاستدامة ليست غاية وإنما وسيلة، كأنك تقول أنا أشرب الماء لأعيش، فالاستدامة بحاجة إلى نمو، فلذلك هو يسميه Thriving. المهم هذه النقطة الأخيرة، وإن شاء الله يكفينا الوقت بعرج عليها سريعاً على أساس نعرف أين نحن من المسؤولية الاجتماعية. ذكر 4 مستويات للمسؤولية الاجتماعية التقليدية. أول شيء اللي في مستوى إدارة المخاطر، 1، هذا بعده في التقليدي. المستوى اللي أعلى منه اللي هو مستوى فيلانثروبي، الإحسان، الاهتمام بالعمل الخيري فقط، هذا بعده في المستوى التقليدي. المستوى اللي أعلى منه اللي هو ماركتينج أند ريبورتينج، وذكر تحديداً ISO 26000 GRI، أيضاً ما زال في المستوى التقليدي. المستوى الرابع واللي هو الاستراتيجيك فيس أيضاً ما زال يعتبر مستوى تقليدي. زين. طبعاً هذا السؤال موجه لكل الشركات، كل واحد يعرف وين موقعه. المرحلة الخامسة اللي هي المرحلة الحديثة اللي تطلع من النطاق التقليدي هو يسميه ترانسفورميشنال فيس، وتتميز ب5 أشياء. المؤسسة التي تشجع على الابتكار، 1. ثانياً عندها سكالابيليتي اللي هو التوسع، يعني أنت تعمل مبادرة ففيها هي مثلث value impact growth، فأنت صح. الشيء الثالث بعد سكالابيليتي عندك سكالابيليتي، بعدين الريسبونسيف، هل أنت متجاوب مع أصحاب المصلحة؟ هل أنت متجاوب مع المجتمع؟ تعرف آلامهم وآمالهم مثل ما حصل في بيوت التعافي. الشيء الرابع global يسميها، معناه think global but act local، يعني تبدأ محلياً وتنطلق إلى العالمية، فتربط طموحك أو طموح موظفيك باستراتيجية الشركة، ثم تربطها باستراتيجية البلد 2040، ثم تربطها بالUN SDGs أهداف الأمم المتحدة للتنمية المستدامة. طيب الشيء الأخير الاقتصاد الدائري، لابد أن تفكر بالاقتصاد الدائري. فاللي عنده هذه ال5 صفات فهو ناجح، وصل إلى المسؤولية الاجتماعية الحديثة. طيب باقي الحين أقول لكم الثلاثة التي في 3 عوامل أو 3 أشياء يعني المؤسسات دائما تخليها تفشل إنه تنتقل من التقليد إلى الحديث. أول شيء اللي هو إنه هل المسؤولية الاجتماعية في المؤسسات شيء أساسي ولا هامشي؟ يسميه هو البريفرال، الهامشية. يعني خلي الحين قرب الغداء يعني على أساس الناس بتفهم أكثر. إذا دخلت قاعة طعام وشفت شوى مع الدخان، ايش يسموه هذيك؟ دخان ولا ايش يسموه؟ ايوه، والريحه، والسلطه موجوده على الجنب، فهل بتتجه للسلطه ام للشوى؟ فهل CSR في مؤسساتنا هو اساسي ولا غير اساسي؟ الشيء الثاني incremental يعني تدريجي. اللي مركز إني أنا أحقق أصدر تقرير ريبورتنج ايزو ولا GRI زين، ولا يركز على احتياجات المجتمع، فهو دخل في النطاق التدريجي. أنا هدفي الأسمى إني أعمل ريبورت وأطلع وأحرز مراكز أولى، ولكن ما مهم حاجة المجتمع. وحاجة المجتمع يومياً إذا انتبهت لها فأنت يومياً ستمارس مسؤوليتك الاجتماعية. على سبيل المثال أنا كان مطلوب منا أنه نسلم ايش يسموه العرض يوم الأحد الظهر. الزيارة لبيوت التعافي كانت المساء، فمعناه ما كان بيدخل الموضوع. قس على ذلك لما أقول لكم إنه مركز علاج الإدمان 7 سنوات ما اشتغل. كم الأثر العكسي اللي تكلموا الحين عن الأثر الإيجابي، الأثر العكسي الناس اللي انحرفوا واللي ماتوا من الإدمان، من المسؤول عن ذلك كله؟ هنا اللوم سواء على الجهة التي استلمت أو التي سلمت، كلهم ملومين في هذه الحالة. ليش؟ لأنه أنت مرة ثانية أرجعكم إلى المثلث value بعدين إيش؟ impact growth. طيب الشيء الأخير اللي يعني يؤدي إلى الفشل، قلنا incremental، قلنا peripheral، uneconomic. لازم الحل يكون اقتصادي مثل ما ذكروا الجماعة في دار العطاء، وأيضا في المكرمة الدكتورة صباح، إنه الحلول لازم تكون اقتصادية، لازم يتحول العمل الخيري يكون فيه جانب اقتصادي ربحي. طيب في الأخير خلصت 10 دقائق. زين، آخر نقطتين، الجانب الفكري، لأنه الكلتشر لازم تغير الكلتشر على أساس أنك أنت توصل للاستراتيجية الصحيحة وتوصل إلى المسؤولية الاجتماعية الحديثة. ليش؟ لأنه بيتر دراكر وش يقول؟ يقول culture it's strategy for breakfast. إذا ما غيرت ثقافة المؤسسة أو ثقافة المجتمع، فأي استراتيجية تسويها ترى تؤكل من الصباح تؤكل. طبعا كل مرة أكلمكم على الأكل فيبين يمكن أنا جوعان ولا شيء. طيب هم عاملين فكريين على أساس هذا التحول. أول شيء يسموه admission with ambition. admission يعني لازم تقبل أنك أنت متأخر، لا تكابر، تقبل أنك متأخر وتتبنى نظاما جديدا with ambition. with ambition معناه طموحات. طبعا هنا حري بي أني أذكر موقف رائع جدا وأختم به، أنه بعد النجاح وصدور النتيجة في الأكريديتيشن CSRA، طبعا يمكن هنا ما وضحوا أنه ترى المدينة حصلت المستوى الذهبي، ترى في مستوى ذهبي وفي مستوى فضي وفي مستوى برونزي وفي دور ثاني، فالحمد لله نحن حصلنا المستوى الذهبي. فكان يعني في ايش اسمه انه خلونا نحتفل، وكان طريقه عفويه. انا قلت خلونا نحتفل ما بشكل رسمي، واشكر ابو عزام رئيس تنفيذي كان اول شخص يعني متجاوب مع الفكره. في اثناء ذلك الاجتماع البسيط اعلن عن هدفه، وهذا اللي نسميه امبيشن، يعني القبول ادميشن. هو قبل وانتقل من CSR العادي الى HSR مع كل التحديات. طبعا التحديات اللي مر بيها يمكن وحده يحتاج لها محاضره، هذا هو دوره هو يتكلم عنها. لكن هنا الامبيشن اتكلم عن طموح الشخصي، والذي يعني اخبرنا واعلن عنه في ذلك الاجتماع البسيط. قال انه هدفي ل 2025 انه يتم توزيع الزكاه من المساهمين في شركه المدينه بحيث يكون ضمن مشروع ممكن للفقراء. ثم طلب من كل الحضور اللي حضروا ذلك الاحتفال البسيط أنه أطلب منكم أحثكم أنه كل واحد يكون له طموح الشخصي يحققه ضمن HSR، ضمن المسؤولية الاجتماعية الإنسانية. فهذا الطموح لكل شخص سيربط باستراتيجية الشركة، ثم يربط بعمان 2040، ثم يربط باللي هو UNSDGs. جزاكم الله خير على حسن استماعكم. وشوية 3 دقائق زيادة، بس ما عليه، اعتبروها من المسؤولية الاجتماعية. والسلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
Thank you so much, Engineer Nasser Al-Amri. Our next presenter is Ms. Suad Al-Harthi, Executive Director of Environment Society of Oman. Ms. Al-Harthi is a 2024 National Geographic Wayfinder Award recipient, a TEDx speaker, and was awarded Oman Woman of the Year Award in 2019. She holds a Master of Environmental Management degree from Duke University. Please help me welcoming her on stage.
Assalamu alaikum. Good afternoon, everyone. I have the honor of speaking for a few minutes on the Environment Society of Oman. I'll try to be quick and concise. Yeah, thank you. Which way is it? The green button? Okay. So the Environment Society of Oman was established in 2004 with the aims of conserving and protecting Oman's natural heritage, and we do this through scientific research, environmental education, and community engagement programs. We have 4 main flagship research programs, 2 that are marine-based and 2 that are land-based. So on the marine side of things, we have the Arabian Sea Humpback Whale Research Project. We also have the Sea Turtle Conservation Program, which is mostly focused on Masira Island. And on the land side of things, we have the Raptor Research Program, mostly focused on lappet-faced vultures and Egyptian vultures. And then in the southern part of Oman, in Dhofar, we have the Frankincense Research Program. So any of you that may have spent some time in the southern part of Oman during the Kharif season knows this incredible transition that takes place during the monsoon period, turning our mountains into lush green areas. This transformation is even more impactful at sea because the monsoon drives a system that is known as upwelling, which means that you have cold, nutrient-rich waters that make their way from the bottom of the ocean all the way up to the surface, kickstarting a process of primary productivity, allowing for food availability, krill, fish, and all the way up to your large megafauna, such as the Arabian Sea Humpback Whale. The Arabian Sea Humpback Whale is a unique population that is considered to be endangered. This is the only population of humpback whale that is non-migratory, and there are only an estimated 100 or less individuals remaining within Oman's area and within the Arabian Sea area, making them essential components for conservation. Given the fact that they are a small population size, they have a lot of natural pressures such as inbreeding, low genetic diversity. It's kind of a situation of cousins marrying cousins. They only speak their own language in a sense. They have a unique song that is not sung or communicated by other humpback whale species. And in addition to that, we have a lot of human activities that are compounding on this, such as an increase in shipping traffic, noise pollution, coastal development, and fisheries activities. So ESO has been doing its best to try to work on a conservation management plan for the humpback whales. Coming to sea turtles, we have 4 different species of sea turtles that nest on Oman's beaches. Those are the olive ridley, the hawksbill, loggerhead, as well as green sea turtles. Our work is primarily focused on Masira Island, where we have a globally important population of loggerhead sea turtles that has faced a decline of almost 80% over the last 20 years, making this population be considered as critically endangered. So when you look at the life history of a sea turtle, They spend time on the nesting beaches. A female comes onto the beach to lay her eggs. A hatchling emerges from the beaches and makes its way to the point on the beach that has the most light on a natural beach. This would be the moon shining on the surface of the ocean. Unfortunately, when you have artificial lighting, hatchlings can get disoriented. Sea turtles make their way to the coastal areas as well as to the high seas or the open seas. So in each of these different habitats, there are potential impacts that need to be addressed. ESO has primarily been working on the coastal areas and on the beaches to try to minimize these threats, such as working with community, homeowners, as well as the municipality to switch to turtle-friendly lighting or remove some of the lighting that may not be necessary to safeguard these important nesting beaches. In Salalah, we have the very important frankincense tree. As many of you are aware, we use Luban in our homes. It has cultural heritage value as well as cosmetic uses when it comes to perfumery and anti-aging products. And we wanted to understand sustainable levels of harvesting the tree so that we could inform frankincense farmers on how to ensure the continued survival of this tree. We've also studied the various threats that are faced by this tree, such as overgrazing by camels, gravel mining, insect infestation, and have produced several educational leaflets which are freely accessible on our website. Through studying frankincense trees, we are able to understand what the status of the population is. So when it comes to the trade of species such as frankincense trees, we are able to inform the government through the Environment Authority what the safe levels are and whether this species needs to be listed under CITES, which is the Convention on the International Trade of Threatened and Endangered Species. We also focus on raptors, birds of prey, such as the lapid-faced vultures and the Egyptian vultures. Although generally these species are not well liked, we believe that, not that we believe, they have been proven to play a very important role in the ecosystem. They return nutrients by breaking down and decomposing carcasses. They return these nutrients back into the ecosystem. They help to eliminate diseases and also support climate resilience. We are a membership-based organization, so we do our best to engage the community in cleanup initiatives, as well as engaging people in nature activities so that they may connect more with nature, appreciate nature, and also host almost monthly events surrounding environmental topics. In 2023, we launched the Oman Climate Dialogue specifically to discuss climate change and its impact in the country and what are some of the solutions we might be able to come up with to address this. Schools is something that is very important as well. So we have one of our sponsors here, Veolia, thank you for attending. They have been sponsoring the Green Schools Initiative, which is in its 5th edition, promoting greening education, sustainability within the schools, empowering the students to be agents of change. So they have been working on minimizing their energy consumption, water consumption, water consumption, as well as spreading environmental messaging within their local communities. And we've been very impressed by their innovative solutions that use technologies such as solar panels, gray water systems, composting, and even trading this back with the community. In some cases, the youth inspire us. So this is an example of some young girls who decided to support the Environment Society of Oman, and they hiked Mount Kilimanjaro and raised awareness for ESO and even raised funds in support of our programs. So if they can do it, then CSR companies certainly can as well. We also work with Sultan Qaboos University and other universities to build the next generation of scientists through giving them hands-on experience in the field. So these are some of the students that had joined the program from Sultan Qaboos University. They got hands-on training on field research techniques and data collection. One of the people that's in this photo is a son of our previous speaker, and he was part of the capacity building program. So when ESO was established in 2004, it was well understood that we did not have enough Omanis that have the resources to conduct scientific research, field research in particular. So the capacity building program not only trains them on scientific research, but it also provided them with an opportunity to get hands-on training on field research techniques, boat handling, data collection, and we are very proud of this initiative where we are supporting early career individuals in finding their path so that they can join hands with us and be the next generation of environmental stewards. So with that, I close my presentation thanking everyone, all of our sponsors, partners, and conservation partners. And I have a very short video that I will share. So the presentation, the video will showcase the work that we have achieved over the last 20 years.
From the air we breathe to the food we consume, our livelihoods depend on an intricate connection with nature. Healthy marine and terrestrial ecosystems are vital to our survival and well-being. For 20 years, the Environment Society of Oman, ESO, has championed the conservation of Oman's biodiversity and promoted sustainable practices, driving vital research to safeguard the resilience of Oman's unique ecosystems. Through our marine and turtle research and conservation program on Masira Island, we are cleaning beaches, monitoring nesting females, reducing light pollution, and removing net entanglements. Engaging with the society to ensure the beaches are kept as safe nesting habitats for the critically endangered loggerhead sea turtle and also for the green hawksbill and olive ridley species. Our whale and dolphin research and conservation program dives deep into understanding Oman's marine mammals, protecting vulnerable populations like the Arabian Sea humpback whale, which is estimated to have less than 100 individuals surviving in the Arabian Sea. Maintaining healthy sea turtle and whale populations and their associated habitats contributes to maintaining healthy oceans and coastal areas, supporting climate resilience and providing economic benefit to coastal communities. Meanwhile, our frankincense research and conservation program aims to study population distribution and health and foster sustainable practices. Frankincense trees are crucial for both their ecological role and their cultural significance, representing a living heritage for Omani society. The Raptors Research and Conservation Program meticulously aims to further understand the movement and behavior of large raptors, particularly vultures in the mountains of Oman, working to mitigate threats like electrocution and poisoning. Healthy terrestrial ecosystems and wildlife populations such as vultures supports important ecosystem services, including nutrient cycling, carbon capture, and preventing the spread of infectious diseases. ESO is dedicated to the conservation of both marine and terrestrial ecosystems, working tirelessly to conserve species, many of which are facing unprecedented threats, from climate change to habitat loss, disrupting the natural balance upon which we all depend. We believe that lasting change begins with community education and engagement. We collaborate with local communities and schools, encouraging sustainable practices and innovative solutions to the challenges we face. Through initiatives like our Namat competition, we're empowering the next generation to actively participate in safeguarding their natural heritage and understand the significance of their actions on the environment. At ESO, our endeavors are rooted in local and global sustainability objectives, aligning with Oman's Vision 2040 and the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. Why should you care? Because the health of our planet is directly linked to our own. Healthy ecosystems provide us with clean air, fresh water, fertile soil, and stable climate. They support our economy and enhance our well-being. The challenges are immense, but together we can make a difference. Join our mission to conserve Oman's environment for future generations. Every donation, membership, and project sponsorship help us continue to protect Oman's biodiversity and educate communities for a more sustainable future for all. Join us in making a difference.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Suad Al-Harthi, for that perspective of the association. Now it's my pleasure to invite back on stage Ms. Sabah bint Mohammed Al-Bahlani, CEO of the Association of Early Intervention for Children with Disability.
Assalamu alaikum. I'm going to present about the Association of Early Intervention for Children with Disability. The association it's a non-profit organization, and it was initiated in 2000, May. So inshallah, next year, May, will be 25 years since we started. And the objective of the association is to serve children from birth to age 6. Now we have gone up to 9 because of the great need for these kids. The main aim of intervening early is to help the parents learn how to care for their children and how to support them and to provide them with rehabilitation services so they can be integrated either in schools or in community. Our rehabilitation covers about 5 programs, which is social, psychological needs, daily life skills, rehabilitation service, training aimed to enroll children in school. So kids who are ready to be trained, they can be trained and integrated in the school. Association of Early Intervention is one of the only associations that serves children, from birth to age. We have a lot of programs, but to intervene early, this is the only association that's working on that. In 2023, we moved to our new premises in Ghala. This land was donated by Allah Yarhamu Sultan Qaboos, and he gave us also funds, and we initiated the building, and then the rest of the building was donated by different companies in Oman and by individual. We had the Fast Grow Fund to raise funds through Bank Al-Izz, and we were able to finalize the building and move in 2023. The association, when we talk about early intervention, it's actually a system of integrated programs and policies that supports children with disability. And its aim is to intervene early by detecting disability, because sometimes children have health issues but not disability. This allows us to detect if their child would have a disability, providing appropriate rehabilitation services, and the whole important issue is reducing the burden of the family. I think anybody who has a child with disability will understand how the whole family is facing a challenge. We cannot just say that the child who has a disability is in critical issue. I think the whole family is, and our role is to reduce that burden and to provide a quality of service for children. Many people ask us, did you cure your children? We don't cure children. We support them, we guide them. We have kids who are now at age 30, 40, 50, who came to us maybe even later, not at early stage, who still have their disability. It will not go away, but their quality of life is better, and that's our aim. We have 4 types of programs that we provide at the association. One is early childhood and family counseling. This is our key core work in the association by intervening early and helping and supporting the family, because you can imagine if a family was told that their child has disability, how they go through the emotional. So that's why this is a main program where we intervene by helping the parents first and then the child by providing proper rehabilitation service. The second program is rehabilitation services, where we have multidisciplinary team that works with children. And the third one is our daycare, which is a special program where we take kids from age 3 all the way to age 9 in a classroom setting. But we have integrated our early childhood now even in the daycare so that we can support some of the families who are younger mothers who are working. The fourth one is modified sports and aquatherapy. I think this is one of the key things that really builds psychological initiative in the whole family, because when children participate in social, in sports, they really, you can see the improvement in their quality of life. From birth to 3 years, we have medical service that we provide, parent counseling, nutrition, we have rehabilitation services, and we have special education. Also, we provide transportation, because this is one of the key things where parents who are working cannot bring their children to the association. It's not near their home. We serve children all the way from Ma'bela, Amirat, Sib, Muscat, so it's hard for the family to bring their children. So key thing is to provide transportation for the family. So this is our early childhood. It's a one classroom setup where we have children who are babies or who have severe health problems, and we teach them the daily basic life skills, plus they get their rehabilitation service, and we provide proper nutrition for them. The second one is the rehabilitation service, which I talked about, multidisciplinary team. You can see we have a huge team that works with the children. Not all the children need these services, but after evaluation and assessment, we can decide which type of program the child needs, and based on that, the whole team will work with that child. And these teams also support the early childhood, and they support the daycare. And you can see all the different rehabilitation services that we provide. We are utilizing all the modern technology and equipment that are existing to support their healing. The third one is the daycare, and this is our key core program in the association. When we started with the daycare, because at that time we didn't have professional people, so we got Omani volunteer women to come, and they were playing with the kids. But as we built on the program, we have reached the stage that I'm talking about. But this was the key program that we had, and even though we didn't have professional people, but it had so much impact on the social and well-being of the family. We start from 3 to 9, while early childhood is 0 to 3, and we provide special education, rehabilitation service, medical follow-up, nutrition, and again, key thing is the transportation. Without transportation, our kids will not be able to attend our services. And you can see the daycare. We work on daily life skills. We have a classroom setting where kids learn basic skills. We provide nutrition, and we provide social interaction. See, one of the key things that most of our children have is behavior problem. By being in a classroom setting, they learn how to deal with other children and socialize. Modified sport, as I said, is a very important thing, and now we have, in our new building, we have also aquatherapy. So we serve children from the center, the different rehabilitation outpatient, and also in the daycare. Plus, as I said, we are trying now to become sustainable, so it's very costly to run the gym and the swimming pool. So we decided also, after 1 o'clock our children are gone, we are starting now to do activity that will generate income to support the swimming pool and the gym. And we have a playground. I think one of the key things is our kids, when they go to the playground outside the association, they cannot function. This playground was built in Malaysia, and it was modified purposely for children with disability who are age 3 to 9, because it's so small and kids can maneuver in very easily. Now, this is our services, but as we discussed today, many of our program was 100% donated by companies, and most of the companies now don't like to give operational costs. So we are looking for other ways to keep our program running. So we have introduced a lot of programs that are supportive to parents. They're aimed at people with disability. They're not, they're like business oriented, but they're in the field of disability. So we have a program that is assessment, which we conduct IQ, LITER, ADOS, and other tools that we use to assess children who have disability. If you go to the private sector or the government, you have to wait for a long time. The private sector, it costs a lot of money. We have made it in such a way to offer the services for our family with a small contribution by the family. We have also a Noon Center, which was supported by Al Jisr Foundation, where we provide services for adults also to generate income. And this is mostly physiotherapy at the moment, but maybe in the future we can increase other things. But we have orthotic workshop where we produce orthotic for children. All these we charge a small minimum amount to sustain the program itself. We have gait analysis and insole production, and we have a workshop that produces chairs, stands for the children with disability. Plus we have a shop where we sell all the products that our family need. We order these products from United States, from Europe, from China. Our family cannot afford to do that, and we sell it to them, almost at a cost price. We also have a vocational training center, and this is our key thing now at the association. We have audiology testing, sports and aqua. As I said, these are all the projects that we have. We have a land that we are trying to, to build on it and get revenue, and also we have a function hall. But let me just show you our assessment unit. The idea is that many families are not able to wait too long. They want services for their children. We offer these services, and these services really support parents. Plus, it's not just assessment, we counsel the parents. When we get the report, we try to explain to the parents. Because many of our children also have rare disorders and other kind of disorders that are really challenging to the family, and they don't know how to deal with it. So our aim is when we assess them to counsel the family. We do, as I said, orthotic, the gait analysis. And then this is our workshop where we produce. We don't just produce material for the kids, we also develop, whatever furniture we need at the association, because it's very costly for us to buy it, so we build our own furniture with a small cost, which is just the material that we buy. We also have a shop that has, sells variety of things from shoes to equipment that will help children, also sensory tools that are not available and existing in Oman, and they're very costly. Our fourth program is the vocational, and we have created 4 programs. The idea is that this program will be for 3 years, and we take children from age 10 all the way to age above. From 10 to 14, it's pre-vocational, and then we take the kids afterwards to a proper vocational training, which we have 4 vocations: arts and crafts, agriculture, graphic and printing, and hospitality. So you can see our kids produce a lot of material, and we share we sell all this material in exhibition. The idea is to show the parents and the community that these kids can produce, can be productive, but they require support on a regular basis. You cannot just leave them by themselves to work in a company. But if there's a set-up company that they can do these things, they're able to do that and promote it themselves. And I have to thank Dar al-Ata. They gave this opportunity to our kids. They built a greenhouse for us. And I cannot tell you how our kids are so happy. I don't know what has to do with green and children with disability. They love it. They go and pick up the cucumber. We almost produce more than 200 kilograms of cucumber. And they sell it themselves to the staff and to the families who are coming to the association. They weigh it, they pack it, and they work with a specialist to learn how to maintain and this gives them, a feeling of responsibility. So they are proud when they come to us and they sell the cucumber, they tell us, I did this. Plus we have audiology. Again, we did all this program from our experiences, from what our family are suffering. They have to wait long time for appointments to get. So PDO built this unit for us, and we are able now to do assessment for our kids, because many kids who have cochlear implant or have disability, that you require to test and make sure that they're not deteriorating and work with their hearing problems. And our aqua program in the evening is, the idea is, in the gym, is to really involve children with disability outside the association who don't get opportunity, because the sports that are run for children with disability are modified. Every sport they can play, but they're modified to suit their needs. And we have a specialist who does that, who also works with Ministry of Sports to introduce sports for people with disability. One of our key programs is that we support parents. So we have 2 support groups in the association for parents. They run their own programs. They manage everything. They do training. And we, as an association, provide them with all the technical support, coordinate for them with Ministry of Health and other ministries. And these programs are run by the mothers themselves. So this is one of the mothers in the association. And we have the second one, which are the mothers outside the association who their kids have rare disorder. We cannot help them at the association because it's so difficult to manage these kids, but we support them by having this rare disorder support group where we provide them with awareness, counseling, whatever they require. Plus, we help them to raise funds sometimes to buy oxygen for their kids or to buy milk, because most of them are specialized kind of food. Now, the association started 2000 to 2004, and you can see how we progress. We have ups and downs, and all this is related to funding. Whenever we have funds, we employ more people. When we don't have funds, we reduce the number of people. But alhamdulillah, now we have moved on to our new building, and we have been able to surpass the numbers that we wanted. Now, as I said, we have 227 children, and every day new children are coming in. So you can see our program, the daycare, how many number of children. We have 85 children on a daily basis. We have about 120 that comes as one-to-one outpatient. So we work from 8 in the morning till 8 at night. We have 2 different teams that are coming in to work with the children, and we have 24 vocational training children from age 10 to 54. The association staff also was a lot. If you look before, it was mostly volunteer. We paid them what we call, just a contribution for their transportation and all of that. But that has changed, and now we have to employ people who are really qualified, and you can see how it's increasing at the moment. I just want to thank you for listening.
Thank you so much, Ms. Sabah, for your tremendous efforts to make these children's lives better. We really can't thank you enough, and I love how she always says, our kids, our kids. It's very sweet. Now, our next presenter is Mr. Ahmed Al-Waili, Head of Marketing, Corporate Communications and Sustainability at Bank Nazwa. Mr. Waili boasts a remarkable 13-year career in marketing and corporate communications and holds a distinguished bachelor's degree in mass communication from Sultan Qaboos University, a testament to his commitment to excellence. In his current role at Bank Nazwa, he is at the forefront of impactful initiatives. Throughout his journey, Ahmed has displayed a deep understanding of market dynamics, driving impactful campaigns. His strategic acumen and dedication to sustainability have spurred positive change and tangible results. Please help me in welcoming him on stage.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuh. I would like to apologize to the English speaker since I'll be presenting in Arabic, since I was given the option, so I opted for Arabic language. طبعا يسعدني ويشرفني أن أقف أمامكم لأستعرض بعض من ملامح الاستدامة في قطاع المالية الإسلامية. وفي خلال العرض إن شاء الله بنسلط الضوء على 3 محاور رئيسية، وهي الاستدامة، مفهوم الاستدامة والصيرفة الإسلامية، من حيث أننا سنستعرض العلاقة الجوهرية ما بين المفهومين، وكذلك سنعرج على البيئة التشريعية في قطاع للاستدامة في قطاع المالية الإسلامية، ومن ثم سنستعرض بعض من ملامح استراتيجية الاستدامة في بنك نزوة. يقال أن الاستدامة والصيرفة الإسلامية هما وجهان لعملة واحدة، ولكن كيف ذلك؟ لعلي أرجع بالتاريخ إلى تاريخ نشأة مفهوم الاستدامة الحديث وأسباب ظهورها والترويج لها. طبعا كما هو معلوم لديكم أن مفهوم الاستدامة بالمفهوم الحديث ظهر في ثمانينيات القرن الماضي، تحديدا في عام 1987. وأحد أسباب ظهور الترويج لمفهوم الاستدامة هو الجشع الذي خلينا نقول يتسم به القطاع الخاص، أو بمعنى آخر كون القطاع الخاص يعني يعظم أو يقدس الربحية في مقابل على حساب يعني مصالح الأطراف الأخرى. لذا ظهر مفهوم الاستدامة ليوجه هذا القطاع من أجل أن يوسع دائرة اهتمامه، بحيث أن يركز على ثلاثة عناصر بما يعرف بتريبل بوتم لاين، اللي هو الربحية والمجتمع وكذلك البيئة. ولماذا المجتمع والبيئة؟ لأنهما تشكلان أحد العناصر الرئيسية لأي بيئة منظومة بيئية تعمل فيها أي مؤسسة تندرج ضمن القطاع الخاص. وازدهار هذه الثلاث عناصر ينعكس إيجاباً على ازدهار أي مؤسسة، وكذلك إذا كان هناك أي تأثير سلبي ينعكس بشكل مباشر على أداء المؤسسات في القطاع الخاص. ولعل يمكن أضرب مثال انتشار كوفيد 19 الذي تجاوز يعني آثاره السلبية ليس فقط على المستوى الاجتماعي، وإنما ضرب بشكل عميق على المستوى الاقتصادي. هذا فيما يتعلق بمفهوم الاستدامة. ولكن إذا نظرنا إلى مفهوم الصيرفة الإسلامية، هي قائمة على مبادئ الشريعة الإسلامية. وكما نعرف جميعاً أن الشريعة الإسلامية لم تنظم فقط حياة الفرد في الجانب التعبدي، وإنما شملت كافة جوانبه بما فيها التعاملات التجارية وكذلك المالية. وتقوم الشريعة الإسلامية، وبمعنى آخر يعني أسست الشريعة الإسلامية لنظام اقتصادي إسلامي قائم على الأخلاق والنزاهة والشفافية والقيم، بحيث أنها عدت التاجر الصدوق ضمن أو في مرتبة يعني الأنبياء والصديقين كما ورد يعني في الحديث. وبمعنى آخر أنه أو واحدة من السمات التي تتسم بها يعني ويتسم بها الاقتصاد الإسلامي هو المشاركة في يعني في الربح والخسارة. أيضاً لربما يمكن أستعرض يعني مثالين يبرزان تجذر الاستدامة في قطاع المالية الإسلامية. الأول هو مفهوم الرقابة الشرعية، وهذا المفهوم هو يعني تتميز به المصارف الإسلامية من حيث أن بالإضافة إلى الرقابة الداخلية وكذلك يعني قسم الالتزام والحوكمة الموجود يعني داخل المؤسسات المالية الإسلامية، هناك مستوى آخر من الرقابة ما يعرف بالرقابة الشرعية، والذي يعني يتألف من مستويين. المستوى الأول هو هيئة الرقابة الشرعية، الذي يضم يعني مجموعة من العلماء الذين يعملون بشكل مستقل، ومن ضمن أهدافهم أو من ضمن المهام الرئيسية التي يقومون بها هي وضع الأطر الشرعية، أو خلينا نقول الأطر والضوابط الشرعية لكل المنتجات والخدمات وكذلك العمليات التشغيلية في هذه المؤسسات. ثم هناك مستوى آخر وهو الالتزام الشرعي، الذي يقوم بمراقبة والتأكد من التزام المؤسسة بهذه الضوابط وبهذه الأطر. الأمر الآخر مفهوم الغنم بالغرم، الذي يحتم على المؤسسات المالية أن لا تكون فقط شريكة في الربح وإنما كذلك في الخسارة، بمعنى أن يجعلها أكثر حرصاً، بحيث أنها ما تنظر فقط إلى الملاءة المالية تبع الزبون، وإنما تنظر أيضاً إلى المخاطر الأخرى التي إذا حدثت المؤسسات تكون جزءاً منها. الأمر هذا يجعلنا نقول بكل ثقة أن المؤسسات المالية الإسلامية هي مستدامة في حد ذاتها. إذا ما جئنا إلى البيئة التشريعية للاستدامة في قطاع المالية الإسلامية، لعلي أعرج سريعاً على رؤية عمان 2040 كونها القاعدة أو الحاضنة لكل التشريعات الحالية والمستقبلية. فإذا ما نظرنا إلى الرؤية نجد أن الاستدامة يعني تحتل أهمية يعني جداً خاصة، بحيث أن الخطة الخمسية العاشرة تضمنت تقريباً أكثر من 260 برنامجاً استراتيجياً، كان منها 156 برنامجاً في المجال المجتمعي، والذي يعزز التعليم والصحة والمواطنة والهوية وكذلك فئة الشباب. أيضاً فيما يتعلق بالبيئة هناك تقريباً 56 برنامجاً استراتيجياً، كان من ضمنها مبادرة، طبعاً هناك مبادرات كما ذكرت عدة، ولكن من أبرزها أو اللي تشير يعني إلى يعني الأهمية الاستراتيجية للاستدامة في الرؤية اللي هو إطلاق استراتيجية هيدروجين الأخضر، الذي يستهدف أن تكون عمان أحد أكبر يعني المصدرين أو المنتجين لهذا النوع من الهيدروجين. والتكلفة الاستثمارية المتوقعة أو القيمة الاستثمارية المتوقعة في هذا القطاع ستصل إلى 1.4 بليون دولار أمريكي بنهاية 2050. كما تستهدف الحكومة أيضاً أنه تزيد من نسبة يعني استهلاك الطاقة الناتجة من الموارد الصديقة للبيئة لتصل إلى تقريباً 16% خلال العام القادم، و39% بنهاية بعام 2040. كل هذه المؤشرات طبعاً تعطينا يعني تشير إلى أن الاستدامة هي جزء رئيسي من الرؤية. وهنا ممكن يعني أسلط الضوء على إطارين شرعيين اللي يعني خلينا نقول يمسوا بشكل مباشر قطاع المالية الإسلامية في سلطنة عمان. الإطار الأول هو الدليل الاسترشادي اللي تم إصداره من قبل يعني بورصة مسقط. وطبعاً بورصة مسقط تعتبر هي أول جهة تنظيمية تصدر إطار تشريعي أو دليل استرشادي متعلق بالإفصاح بالبيانات المتعلقة بالاستدامة. والدليل الاسترشادي يركز على 3 عناصر، كان في تقريباً 31 يعني معياراً. 10 معيار كانت متعلقة بالبيئة تسلط الضوء على الانبعاثات الكربونية واستخدام الموارد، وكذلك 11 معيار متعلق بالجانب المجتمع، بحيث أنه يسلط على مجموعة من العناصر كان من ضمنها الإفصاح عن سياسات التمييز ضد التمييز العرقي والجنسي، وكذلك سياسات حقوق الإنسان. فيما يتعلق بالحوكمة في 9 معايير تسلط الضوء على استقلالية أعضاء مجلس الإدارة، التنوع في أعضائها، إصدار التقرير الاستدامة وغيره أيضاً. طبعاً هذه السنة كان 2024 هي سنة يعني اختيارية بالنسبة للمؤسسات المدرجة في بورصة مسقط أن تفصح عن هذه البيانات، ولكن بالعام المقبل ستكون كل المؤسسات المدرجة في بورصة مسقط ملزمة بالإفصاح وفق هذه المعايير. الإطار يعني التشريعي الآخر الذي يمس القطاع المالي الإسلامي هو الدليل الاسترشادي اللي تم إطلاقه وإصداره من قبل البنك المركزي. وهذا طبعاً أكثر شمولية من حيث أنه لا يقتصر فقط على جانب الإفصاح، وإنما كذلك يغطي يعني جوانب متعلقة بسياسات وممارسات الاستدامة. طبعاً الإطار التشريعي ركز على 7 عناصر، من ضمنها نظام أن يعني يلزم المؤسسات أن يكون لديها نظام إدارة يعني مخاطر قوي، لا يقتصر فقط على العناصر المتعارف لديها أو خلينا نقول لدى المؤسسات حاليا، بل ينظر بعين الاعتبار للمخاطر الناجمة أو خلينا نقول المخاطر الاجتماعية والبيئية والناجمة أيضاً من التغير المناخي. كذلك الحوكمة، بحيث يكون هناك حوكمة متعلقة بتنفيذ المتطلبات المنصوص فيها في الإطار التشريعي تبع البنك المركزي، وأن يكون هناك إشراف مباشر من قبل أعضاء مجلس الإدارة على تنفيذ هذه الممارسات أو هذه المتطلبات. العنصر أو خلينا نقول المحور الثالث والرابع والخامس مرتبطين ببعضهم، أن يكون للبنوك يعني المصرفية أو تحديداً المؤسسات الإسلامية دور حقيقي وفاعل في التحول للاقتصاد المستدام من خلال يعني إصدار أدوات تمويلية خضراء، وكذلك الاستثمار في أصول مستدامة. العنصر السادس والسابع متعلق بتحقيق الكفاءة والعدالة الاجتماعية، وكذلك تعزيز الكفاءات ونشر ثقافة الاستدامة لدى الجمهور الخارجي وكذلك الداخلي. هنا بستعرض يعني سريعاً بعض ملامح يعني استراتيجية الاستدامة في بنك نزوة. طبعاً نحن في بنك نزوة كنا سباقين، بدأنا تقريباً في عام 2022 قبل لا تصدر الأطر التشريعية. والاستراتيجية اللي تم بناءها بعد ما عملنا بما يعرف الماتيرياليتي يعني توبكس، الذي يستهدف تحديد المواضيع ذات الأهمية يعني المتعلقة بالاستدامة ذات الأهمية، ليس فقط على مستوى البنك بل أيضاً على مستوى الأطراف ذات المصلحة. وحتى نصل إلى المواضيع هذه قمنا بإجراء يعني استفتاء شملنا فيه مجموعة من الأطراف، كان من ضمنها وسائل الإعلام، الجهات التنظيمية، الموردين اللي نتعامل معهم، كذلك المجتمعات المؤسسات يعني يسمون المجتمعات المدنية يعني الNGO كذلك، وغيرهم من الأطراف. طبعاً الاستراتيجية فيها 4 محاور رئيسية. الأولى تتمركز حول قيادة مسؤولة، ونهدف من خلال هذا تأسيس نظام حوكمة يعني قوي داخل البنك، ونظام عمل قائم على الشفافية والأخلاق والالتزام. أيضاً فيما يتعلق بخدمات مصرفية مسؤولة، نستهدف من خلال هذا المحور أن نكون رائدين في إطلاق الخدمات التمويلية الخضراء. وبالفعل كان بنك نزوة أول بنك إسلامي يصدر تمويل متعلق بالاستدامة خاص بالأفراد وكذلك للمؤسسات، كما كان البنك أول بنك يطلق بطاقات مصرفية صديقة للبيئة مصنوعة يعني من مواد صديقة للبيئة. كذلك المحور الثالث يعني يسلط الضوء على دور البنك في توفير حياة مزدهرة للمجتمع الداخلي، ونعني بذلك الموظفين، من خلال توفير يعني بيئة عمل داعمة وتطوير يعني إمكانياتهم ومهاراتهم، وكذلك للمجتمع الخارجي من خلال برامج المسؤولية المجتمعية. المحور الرابع طبعا يركز على الاستشراف البيئي، من حيث أنه يكون هناك في نظام يدير أو خلينا نقول يعني يدير الانبعاثات الكربونية اللي يكون البنك مساهم فيها بشكل مباشر أو غير مباشر من خلال التمويلات اللي يوفرها للعملاء. طبعا بفضل الله يعني وبفضل الجهود اللي يعني تمت خلال الفترة الماضية تم تكريم البنك في مجموعة من المحافل، لربما كان أبرزها في أسبوع عمان للاستدامة في العامي 2022 و24، وكذلك في مؤتمر عالم الاقتصاد للمالية والصيرفة الإسلامية، وكذلك جائزة ثمار للصيرفة الإسلامية. هذا وشكرا جزيلا يا أخي.
Thank you so much, Mr. Ahmed, for sharing your insights. Our next presentation is from two illustrious women associated with the Art of Living, or AOL, Ms. Kamal Ajay Kemji and Ms. Shubhashri Satavati. Ms. Kamal Kemji is part of AOL's senior international faculty, chairperson at the Art of Living Schools, board member of Art of Living Middle East, and AOL Global Council member from School and Education. She's a committed social campaigner and has initiated women empowerment projects for humanitarian and social causes. She has conducted Art of Living workshops and training in more than 17 countries to empower people. She has worked with the United Nations and Art of Living along with the Ministry of Environment for the Millennium Development Goals. Joining her is Ms. Shubhashri Satapati, international faculty member of Art of Living and volunteer for the past 11 years. Ms. Satapati conducts the educational and powerful self-development programs of the Foundation. Having a post-graduation degree in mass communication and a successful career in leading corporate houses, she has now chosen a teaching stress relief workshops, which we all need, community development programs, breathing techniques, yoga, and meditation to all walks of life. Please welcome Ms. Kamal Ajay Kemji and Ms. Shubhashri Satapati on stage for the presentation.
Thank you so much. So we teach how to breathe. We teach people how to be happy. And we do this by teaching them through our stress relief workshops. It is very much aligned with the CSR activities globally. And we do this by aligning our with our stress management programs. If it is if it is a requirement of the employee well-being, then it is of course through the stress management programs. It is through the mental health workshops. If it is employee, the emotional intelligence development, then there are leadership development, leadership training programs. And it is also done through, when they go through the stress management programs and the different breathing techniques and meditation, it enhances their leadership skills, it enhances their interpersonal skills. It brings about belongingness, a sense of belongingness for the organization. So these all programs, the crux of all our programs is the breathing technique and the meditation and the leadership training programs. Globally, in the social level also, we work, we have many different programs for the children, and we do it for the regular, in the regular schools, and also in Oman. We'll take you through the slides where we will be taking you through the projects that we have taken in Oman. So there are many, globally there are many initiatives, educational initiatives. There are free schools also, which is supported by the CSR funds. And there are, in the rural or under served areas, we have the youth leadership training programs. and vocational trainings also are provided. If it comes to environmental initiatives, then we have the tree plantation drives or water conservation, river rejuvenation, rainwater harvesting. In Oman, we have tied up with many of the NGOs and we have carried on these projects here. If we talk about the renewable sources of energy, that also we have worked in many different countries globally. And if it comes to disaster relief or conflict resolution, then our founder, Shri Ravi Shankar, is the first one. He has initiated enforced talk initiatives instead of when there was fierce conflicts or, there are violence involved. So he has mediated in many of the countries to resolve the conflicts. In the work that we have carried on in Oman, I would invite Mrs. Kamal Khimji to take us through the slide and the projects that we have done in Oman.
So hello everyone. I've worked with many of you here, Sabah and Shamsa, and with the Environment Society, with many, since 25 years we are here, 1999 we began this program. And I would like to invite all of you just to have a glimpse. We've done so much work in Oman. I think we've touched nearly 70,000 lives with the mental health programs that we run. So mental health is for everyone, whether you're a homemaker, whether you're an industrialist, whether you have certain special challenges, you have needs. So we have worked with so many people, and we've benefited people from different sections of society. They've been given, with the help of other organizations, stakeholders after our programs, we help them for vocational training and many things that is the need. Though we are global, we think local, and in women empowerment, already women are empowered, right? Every hero has a her, and every woman includes the man. So that is how it is. So we'll just show you slides because it's already late. A lot of us have spoken of all the good work. So we will just show you a few slides, and then we can all be in touch with each other to add the mental health to our companies. Table of contents, we'll see, we can just go far. So this is just if you can go a little slower, the first. Yeah, it's with you, go a little slower. It's a lifestyle itself, it says. It's globally in Oman, and we've got people from various backgrounds. Okay, it started in 2000. You can go to the next slide. So we do it with breathing techniques, yoga, that is the patent of our program. We do the Sudarshan Kriya. And from all cultures, breathing is for everyone. All of us are breathing, right? So there's no boundaries and barriers. You can go ahead. And this was our first walk that we had, the first service project that we did with the Art of Living, way beyond. And we tied up with the Oman Charitable Organization, and we had homes for the needy, and we collected funds. And we also have programs for the visually impaired, substance dependency people. We did work in Al-Masara Hospital. Now we've trained teachers who work with inmates in various organizations, governmental organizations. So they requested us to train the people so they can train themselves. So we've had them train. Yeah, next. These are the various level corporate programs that we've done. We've done workshops with the Ministry of Commerce, with various corporates, where in the corporates, when we do these programs, it increases their capacity. It's a capacity building program, and it also helps in team building. So their productivity is much higher. In the short time they have, their productivity is higher, because every corporate person does have other responsibilities, especially at home, back to the corporate, back to the society. and whatever else they are involved in. Here we've had program for also the visually impaired, hearing impaired, and we've had it in various colleges, health sciences, Ministry of Health, of course the Scouts and Guides. Yeah, then next slide. And we've done this, trained about 120 youth from the Ministry of Health and from Ministry of Sports. And we've had it in various locations from all over Oman. Now these 120 Omani youth leaders are training people. We do complementary programs. We call it the Breath, Water, Sound program. And that's how we have the numbers. They've trained more than 70,000 people, are Omani youth. And we do it also for blue-collared workers because they leave their homes and they come to Oman. So definitely there's a mental stress. So we do that in companies as well. These are called health and happiness. These some of the workshops we did with GONU. We again did it with the Oman charity organization, and some we did with also Daralata. So we did these programs for mental relief, and also we, with our programs, we collected things to support them, whatever was required. We did a teachers training program where we trained a lot of locals into becoming teachers for our programs. So we had a yoga training, and some of them have become the breathing teachers also. So, you know, this was done in a hurry. The next time we come, we'll have our Omani teachers to present. They were not free because they're all working, and they do this as their CSR. So we would have to get them out of their jobs, and some of them are all in the interiors. Next time we will bring them. Yeah, stress-free teaching. For teachers, we work in schools also. Teachers, doctors. Next slide. Wake Up, Shake Up. This is with Ayurveda, which was alternative medicine, natural medicine, and mental health. When the WHO was here in their seminar, they had included our program. So also the United Nations and we worked a lot together all over the world and in Oman also. This is for the hearing impaired school staff, for health professionals. Actually, in the COVID time, we tied up with Ministry of Health and we did a lot of complementary online programs because people couldn't go. So we did various ministries and many corporates. We gave the program. You will see that. This is the silence program. These are advanced level programs that we have. Yeah, this is recently we did this program. We've been working with Visually Impaired Institute, and we did this in the school recently. Shuruka. This is also for substance dependency program. We've been working since a couple of years with them, and it's been a very successful program, so we plan it every year. This is for the road safety program we had also done with the NGOs. As you can see, these are various different organizations that we continue to do our programs, and we customize it as per the need. You know, Scouts and Guides International Day. Yeah. And these, you know, these are the people who gave the vaccines in COVID. The nurses were very, very stressed because 24/7 they had to work. And they took that stress back home. So we had a request from the organizations that can you give them some techniques. So they had taken a place and all the nurses, the ones who gave the vaccines, we had done complementary programs for them. This is, of course, the Ministry of Sports. And these are the programs that we did in COVID with our Omani teachers from all over the country. So we had it in Arabic and in English. And also other languages, because our volunteers and teachers have others. And since it was online, we could manage to get people with whichever language they were comfortable. Of course, this is the work-life balance workshop. And yeah, these are for the diplomatic committee. that we had it, diplomatic corps. We now exist in 180 countries where we do our work, and Oman has been very receptive. Yeah. These were all the online seminars that we did in COVID. So we had also tied up with the Olympic Committee to do work. So we did it in 14 locations in Oman. I'm just going to give you a gist because the talking will never stop. They say, if you really want to experience it, if I tell you a mooncake is from China and it's brown in color and it's a bit chewy, will you find out what it is? Will any of you know? No, right? You have to eat it. Yes or no? Yes. So the same way for the art of living, you have to experience the techniques to understand what we are talking and benefit from them. Right? Some of our people from here also, UMS have also done it. I think on each table, maybe one person may have at least experienced, right? So we do desktop yoga also for corporates. We do it in schools, so many various. Har Ghar Dhyan means every home should have meditation. Here we had a program called Lose to Win, when people had to lose weight, and the ones who lost a lot of weight through exercise and eating and breathing. So these were our programs and our CSR. You see, they say the research has shown that once you are happy, you can do more work and be more productive. It's not that when you get something, you get happy and then you do more work. If you're happy, you can be more productive. And that's when the CSR projects really work. First, you have to be peaceful and happy within yourself, within your family, and then to the society. If you yourself are unhappy, how are you going to serve? How are you going to do your CSR projects? You yourself have a burden of worries on your back, you can't do it, right? So this is the most important thing that we say, that you be peaceful and be happy and calm first. Then you start your activities. That's our core strength, is the mental health programs. Yeah. So this is our women empowerment after we did the programs. They teach their whatever they want, people start getting empowered. And in the culture, many times when you have children, when there's a death, you can't go to work. But we empower them to start even at home. Now the government has given Omanis a lot of businesses that you can do, home businesses. So we encourage a lot of women to do that and connect them with corporates so they can get the tools that they require to get empowered. Yeah. So these are the camps that we do with the people. See, when you're happy, service becomes easy. It becomes a part of your life. You don't serve when you have time. You serve every day like you breathe. A little bit. Maybe just 15, 20 minutes, half an hour, 1 hour a day to help people other than your work. So this was our environment projects and our tree plantations. So as you see, we worked with many NGOs. This is with the Olympic Committee. As you can see, various locations, various areas, and we are there since 25 years. So recently we had a leadership program, and it was open to many corporates. It was a very successful program. These are, when we have different cultures, we have various programs. This was our founders invited by many of the rulers in the Middle East. So we work in many different areas. This is our last Minister of Health. He spoke in the conferences on mental health with the United Nations. And this was our World Culture Festival where 3.75 million people came. We had a wonderful Omani singer who sang there, Nadeem. We had one of our programs in Germany where the Omanis had a tent. These are our meditation programs. So we had live meditations like this. We were invited also by the Ministry of Commerce to go in various locations for our programs. And in COVID time, we also did a lot of immunity building breathing techniques, which is now researched. And it's good to increase the lung capacity. So our program that we have are patented for that. We've been doing that since 25 years. And in the COVID time, they were most useful. So we did many people, we gave those programs. These are the blue-collared workers. Just go ahead. We also worked in the childcare home in the beginning. Shamsa, you were there when we worked right in the beginning in the childcare home. You were in the social development. Yeah, and it was that had opened doors for us with Dr. Thueba then. She opened doors for, she said that please take this program to all the childcare home and the inmates. This is for the little children, little ones that we do our programs. Yeah, okay. So we include everybody in our family. So I would like to welcome you all now that you have the presentation. Please be part of the Art of Living family. And if you need to have this program or a session for your corporate, your institution, the government institution, do get in touch with us. We'll be happy to come and give one seminar for your organization. Thank you so much. You know, we're having a World Meditation Day at Oman Hockey on 21st. The United Nations has declared the first meditation day. They had declared Yoga Day, 21st June, and now 21st December is the World Meditation Day. So we will be having the meditation at the Oman Hockey. So all of you are invited. It will start at 6 to about 7:30. Where we'll be doing a live meditation along with 180 countries. So all of you, please do come. Have it in English and Arabic.
Thank you so much, beautiful ladies, for that presentation. This brings us to the end of our summit. Oman CSR Summit and Awards wouldn't have been possible without the help of and support of our partners and sponsors, and we would like to express our gratitude to our endorsement partners, Oman Center for Governance and Sustainability and Dar al-Ata, Strategic Partner, Petroleum Development Oman, Associate Partners, Sohar Port and Free Zone and Oman LNG, Telecom Partner, Omantel, Islamic Insurance Partner, Al Medina, Takaful, Automotive Partner, Shangan, Media Partners, OER, and Alam al-Iqtisad. A big thanks to all of them. And finally, I would like to convey our heartfelt thanks to each one of you for attending today's event. And we look forward to welcoming you at Oman CSR Summit and Awards 2025. Thank you so much.